Cấm rồi cô.
Underestimate, but I know that there's a love that can find me. There's something about that feeling. There's something about that feeling. There's something about that feeling. Yeah. There's something about that feeling. There's something about that feeling. Something about that feeling. There's something about that feeling. There's something about that feeling. I don't know why people go and it's a shame. And it's usually the people that say they never change. That's when you told me that the storms will come. We just gotta learn to dance in the rain. Then you said, don't worry, 'cause babe, you got me, and I'm staying right here. And though the seasons change, my love will stay the same for you. Yes, it's true. You're the only constant thing in my world. When there's no one left around, it's just me and my girl. I know that change is just a part of this life, but our love will stand the test of time. 'Cause baby, you're my constant, constant. Darling, you're my constant, constant. It's an unpredictable life on my own, yeah. I can be surrounded by many, but still feel alone. That's when you told me that you'd always be there for me. And I'm always coming back to the one I call home. Yeah, yeah, you're the only constant thing in my world, When there's no one left around, it's just me. It's just me, baby. I know that change is just a part of this life, but our love will stand the test of time. 'Cause baby, you're my constant, constant. Darling, you're my constant, constant.
I'll be your constant.
You're my constant. Darling, you're my constant. You're my constant. I love the way she moves, yeah. When she's watering our garden with the headphones, singing off key Ariana through the window, and I can't help but hum along. Yeah. and I could stay in on a Saturday night. We don't gotta go out just to have a good time. All we need is takeout and a bottle of wine. We don't need that much to have the time of our lives. You and me and $20. You and me and that's enough. We don't need that fancy stuff. You and me and that's enough. We got no worries, 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 worries. Oh, yeah. We got no worries, 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 worries. Worries. I love the way she looks, yeah. When she's curled up on the sofa on the landline, talking to her sister about whatever. She can't help but make me smile. Oh yeah. And you and I could stay in on a Saturday night. We don't gotta go out just to have a good time. All we need is takeout and a bottle of wine. We don't need that much to have the time of our life. You and me and $20. You and me. You and me and that's enough. That's enough for me. We don't need that fancy stuff. All you need to know. You and me and that's enough. We got no worries, 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 worries. Yeah. Oh, we got no worries, 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 worries. Oh, we got no worries. We got no worries, 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 worries. Oh, we got no worries. Oh, we got no worries. Oh, we got no worries, 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 worries. Oh, we got no worries.
Okay.
You're the light in the morning. You're the breeze in the afternoon. You're the water welling up within me. You are making me new. You're the roots that go deep, deep down. You're the energy I need to grow. You're the mover of my every season. You surround me everywhere I go. You are the sun, and I'm your sunflower. You are the reason for the colors of my soul. You are the sun, and I'm your sunflower. So I love to you and overflow. You are watching over me constantly. You are strengthening my feeble knees. You are fighting for my victory. You are fighting for me, I believe. You are the sun, and I'm your sunflower. You are the reason for the colors of my soul. You are the sun, and I'm your sunflower. So I love to you and overflow. You're always smiling at me, even when I can't breathe. You're always smiling at me, even when I can't see. You're always smiling at me. You're teaching me how to breathe. Sure, I look to you and let it all go. I look to you and let go. You are the sun,
try to be cooler for you.
I try to be beautiful for you.
I try to be somebody else, but you let me see that I'm perfect for you. I'm sick in bed with no makeup on, and you still think I'm pretty. I steal your covers and you still let me, even though it's chilly. I fuck up all the time, so I don't know why you still so good to me. I guess that's love. That's love. That's love. That's love. That's love.
I try to keep secrets from you.
I try to be angry at you. I try to seem fine by myself, but you let me see that I'm better with you. I scream and shout over stupid things, but you still come and kiss me. I put up walls and you see right through me, even though it ain't easy. I fuck up all the time, so I don't know why you still right next to me. I guess that's love. 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 Love is patient, love is kind, love is still and so divine. Love is patient, love is kind, love's divine. Yeah. Love is patient, love is kind, love is still and so divine. Love is patient, love is kind, love's divine. I try to be perfect for you, but now I see. I try to be perfect. That's love. That's love. In my heart, yeah. That's love. That's love. Yeah. That's love. That's love. That's love. That's love. Sometimes this feels like an ending of a movie. If I'm just dreaming, then I'm hoping I can stay asleep. Know that no matter what, after the closing scene, I'll be the only one to love you in my dreams. Sometimes it feels like I'll never have enough of you. When you're around me, you make every passing moment new. And when I'm not with you, I know you still agree. I'll be the only one to love you in my dreams. Oh my, I swear I can't stop looking into those eyes. I'm lost, maybe I'm hypnotized. 'Cause the way you look with these pink skies as the sun drifts away tonight. Just hold tight, 'cause when you're in my arms it feels right. You know there ain't no place I'd rather be. Just dance with me all night. 'Cause baby, nothing else feels like you. Nothing feels like you.
Mm. Hi everyone, hello and welcome. My name is Gracie, and I will be your host and your moderator for today's virtual job fair for Expat Teacher 2022. So thank you for taking the time to join us today. We will start it off with some necessary information the about the job application and about the visa, work permits, and TRC policy. And then we will move on to the live sessions of the employers. So the aim of this fair is to provide the most beneficial opportunity for all the participants to meet, communicate, and impress their employers and get the job offers they deserve. So the job fair will last for 2 days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, the 15th, and Saturday's morning, the 16th. We hope to see you in both 2 days of the fair if possible. So I just want to go over some notes that we have when we are having the fair. So firstly, please turn off your microphone and make sure that your microphone is off most of the time when someone is talking, either is in a speaker or someone in the room. Secondly, please put your questions in the chat box so that the VTJ team can come and collect them and show it to the speaker. And thirdly, please raise your hand to get your questions answered. If during the Q&A session, if you want to get the attention from the speaker, please find the reaction box and find the raise hand button and just simply press it. Okay. And this is the agenda for today's sessions. So from 9:15 a.m. to 9:40 a.m., we will have the information session for visa, work permits, and TRC policies, which will be presented by Mrs. Sophie, our educational consultant. So without further ado, we will start this off with the sharing of Mrs. Sophie about the necessary information for the visa, work permits, and TRC and other subjects regarding job application that a teacher should know before taking up a job in Vietnam. So please welcome Mrs. Sophie.
So thank you so great sis. Hello everyone, my name is Sophie from Vietnam Teaching Jobs. So I hope you have great day and enjoy our Virtual Job Fair 2022. So let me share my screen share. So can you see it? Hello everyone again. My sharing session will divide it into 4 parts. So the first one, I will introduce some information about Vietnam teaching jobs. And then I will focus on some information regarding the paperwork in Vietnam related to visa, work permit, and TRC for expat teachers to live and work legally in Vietnam. So now we will start with the first session about Vietnam teaching jobs. As you know, Vietnam Teaching Job has founded in 2012 and considered as a leading job site for foreigners in Vietnam. We cooperate with a lot of academic institutions across the country, from the private English center, the private or the public school, the international school, bilingual school, and also the university. And with the aim of building the largest educational communities and bring much more value to expat. So there are lots of different kinds of positions on Vietnam Teaching Job website. So you can do a search on our website and see beside the ESL teaching position, we also have another position for teaching math, science, physics or another position for academic manager or the head teacher as well. And in 2022, because of the COVID situation, so we ran a program from 20 and 21. It's called English Placement Program to spot outside teacher who wish to come Vietnam for work. We spot teacher to find the employer who will sponsor for your visa application, and then you will work for the employer for 1 or 2 years contract, and we guide teacher for the legal paperwork for visa application and also the papers in Vietnam for work permit and the TRC. And the last one, we regularly update a lot of information regarding the teaching materials, the teaching tips, and also guiding you for living in Vietnam with the legal paper about the travel service or healthcare service as well. So because we understand the how difficulty the expat teacher who come a new country, new environment. So you need to understand well about the paperwork regarding the Vietnam policy. So it's important for any candidate to apply the job in Vietnam. So in this sharing section, I will focus and share with you the update news regarding the paperwork in Vietnam for the visa, the work permit, and the TRC. So the first question related to visa. So you already know that Vietnam requires the visa for foreigners to come Vietnam. However, in some case, you don't need to wait for a long time for the visa application. So the first situation, if you plan to come Vietnam for travel, you are from the country on the list on the screen, so you can enter Vietnam without the visa application. You should get the tourist visa exemption according to the new regulation update in March 2022 of the government. So the country on the list, we also update the list of the country on our website. So you can do a search on our website. And for this kind of tourist visa exemption, you can stay legally in Vietnam for travel during 15 to 13 days. And after that, you already exit Vietnam and then can apply for the new tourist visa one to return Vietnam for the travel purpose. And also for the kind of tourist visa exemption, you cannot convert the tourist visa to the business one for work purpose. So in this case, you must find the employer who are in Vietnam, and then you will exit to another country, the neighbor country of Vietnam, like Thailand, Cambodia, or Laos, and then waiting for the business visa with the approval letter, or we call it invitation, and then return Vietnam with the business visa. And the second situation, you don't need the visa in Vietnam is if you have a valid TRC or a valid multiple entry business visa. So that means you already be sponsored and have the employer in Vietnam. And the last one, a valid 5 years visa exemption. So it's a consider if you have a Vietnamese partner, you get married with Vietnamese. So in this case, you also can live and work legally in Vietnam without the work permit, only get married with Vietnam. And after that, you apply for the TRC, we call spouse visa or the TRC marriage visa for 5-year visa exemptions. And the next question we also get is related to the Vietnam business visa, or it's called VN1. So for this visa, it's a comment for expat teacher who want to work in Vietnam legally, who don't get married with Vietnamese, and for both inside or outside expat teacher. and the business visa will last for 3 months. And you can choose either the single entry visa to enter Vietnam once, or you can choose the 3 months multiple entry visa to can exit and then return Vietnam several times. And for this kind of visa, as I mentioned before, we conduct the APIT program to find you an employer, and then the employer will be your sponsor, and then apply the business visa in Vietnam at immigration. So you should need the documents below to apply for the visa. So the first one, you need to have the valid passport and including with another forms of sponsor letter. The employer or the agent, the service in Vietnam will apply for the business visa at immigration, and after 7 to 10 working days, you can get the invitation and then get into Vietnam. And for the business visa, you can get the visa at Vietnam International Airport. You will pay for $25 to stamp the visa if you choose the single entry visa. And also you pay for $50 if you choose the multiple entry visa and stamp the visa at Vietnam International Airport. And also you can choose the Vietnam embassy to get the visa in your country as well. And based on my experience, the teacher from Filipinos, they need to get the business visa, also the legal like contract from employer. The business visa will get at Vietnam Embassy in Manila, and then they can apply for the OEC, the certificate to get out the Philippines and then get into Vietnam. And the next one regarding the entry regulation and procedure. So it is different between after and before the COVID situation. Before the COVID situation, so we have another regulation on the entry process. But after the COVID situation in 20 and 22, so you can enter Vietnam successfully without the COVID insurance, the COVID vaccine certificate, and also the COVID test certificate. You just need get the visa, stamp the visa, and then get into Vietnam with your paper according to the regulation updated by the Health Department of Vietnam in March 20 and 22. However, in case you intend to work in Vietnam at the school or university, the employer will need you to provide with the COVID vaccine certificate to teach their children. And also for entry process and regulation, you don't need to be quarantined in Vietnam at the moment. So the next one, I mentioned about the business visa extension. So you know that the business visa is to work in Vietnam legally with your employer. Also, this kind of visa will last for 3 months, and after 3 months, you need to extend the visa if you don't have the work permit at the moment. So for the regulation, you can apply for the visa extension at immigration with your valid passport and the work permit, a valid work permit. Besides that, there are different forms from your employers, like the business license or some paper from the employers, and then waiting for 7 days to get the result from the Vietnam immigration. And we should get that before 7 days your visa expired. You should apply the visa extension sent. And in case you don't have the valid work permit in Vietnam, you must to exit and come to another country. As I said before, the visa run and then waiting for the new visa sponsor, apply in Vietnam and then return with the new visa. And the next one, it is important to know about the regulation on the paperwork in Vietnam regarding the work permit. The work permit is issued by the Department of Labor, and the employer will submit all the paper of use and their license papers at the Department of Labor, and then waiting around 1.5 months to get the work permit. And in Vietnam, at the moment, you can apply for the work permit for 1 or 2 years and then work legally in Vietnam. So here is the list of the document you need to have to apply for the work permit. So the bachelor degree is the must have one in Vietnam. So without the bachelor degree, you must have the 5 years teaching experience ladder. Also, we are set for outside or in Vietnam for the employment certificate. And for the bachelor degree, you can get, you can have the English education degree to apply any positions at international school or public school. And if your degree is not in English education, you can apply at the language center or the private school with another certificates like the TESOL, the TFL, the CELTA, or the PGCE. So the PGCE is considered a post-education certificate for a foreigner, and usually the international school will require for the PGCE beside the English education degree. And beside the bachelor degree and the teaching certificates, you also need other documents for like the police check and the health check. The police check is valid for 6 months and the health check will be valid for 1 month. And actually, if you are out of Vietnam and then you have the employer to be sponsored and then get into Vietnam, you can apply for the police check and the health check in Vietnam with the easy procedure and the lower cost than your country. Because once you applied the police check and the health check in your country, you need to translate to Vietnam and then notify by your country foreign affairs and then legalized at Vietnam embassy. So 3 papers I mentioned in this part regarding the work permit for the bachelor degree, the teaching certificates, or another document should be translated in English and in Vietnam, and then you will notarize and legalize to submit the paper work in Vietnam. And the last part I mentioned about the temporary resident card in Vietnam. So you can already apply for the TRC, or we call the LD1 or LD2 to after you get the work permit. And for the temporary resident card, you can stay legally in Vietnam for 1 or 2 years, depends on the time you apply for the letters. And the paper you should have will include the passport and the visa, the valid work permit, and also the form of temporary residence in the areas of you living. You can take the letter from the police in your areas. And in case your visa is expired for 1 or under one week, you can already apply for the TRC successfully. And after the TRC success and get the result, you can pay for the fine for overstaying and then use the TRC for work and live in Vietnam. So that is all information regarding my sharing section about the paperwork update, the regulation in 2022. And I hope that you have a clear background regarding the paper. And because we also had time to answer any question you have. So you can drop a message on chatbot and then I'm willing to answer you. Here I see some questions.
Hey, Miss Sophie.
So because I can not see your raised hand on the box, so you can drop a message on the box, the question, and then I can reach and answer you directly.
I saw teachers raise hand on the Zoom, so I will ask the unmute Miss Amara. So can you unmute, turn on the micro, and then put the question to Miss Sophie?
Sure.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, hi.
Okay, I just want to know, how long does it take to work on the visa process?
For the visa process, we will take around 7 to working days to apply at the immigration after we finish the preparation for the paperwork. So I have mentioned on my salary section. So after you got the employer and they are set to hire you, you should provide with your passport. We don't need the decree to apply for the visa. And after the employer prepare their papers and also other forms signed and stamped, they will come the immigration in Vietnam, in Hanoi or in Ho Chi Minh City. And then after 7 or 10 working days, you can receive the approval letter.
Sure, thank you. Thank you. That's all. That's all.
Yeah. I see the question. Do these requirements apply to non-native English speaker? Yeah. So for non-native speaker, it's important if you have a clear accent and a good performance in teaching. We do not sit for only on native teacher. We also support for a native speaker. And if you are qualified in paperwork for work permit, as I mentioned on my salary section, the bachelor degree, the teaching certificates and other forms, and also you have good performance in teaching, years of teaching experience, a clear and good accent to deliver the lesson to the teacher, so you'll be able to apply for any position in Vietnam.
Okay, thank you.
I'm Filipino. If I have employer, can I come with tourist visa? Yeah, so for the tourist visa is E2 to travel in Vietnam for the travel purpose. And if you want to work in Vietnam and you already have the employer, you can process the OEC to get out your country and then apply for the business visa. So at the moment, Vietnam teaching job has spot a lot of Filipino teachers, and we know well about the procedure of applying the OEC. So after your employer sign the contract, legalize the contract, we will ship back to Philippines, and then with the business visa and the legalized contract, you can apply the form for OEC, and around I guess 50 or 30 days to finish the OEC, and then you can enter Vietnam.
I saw Mr. Jacob also raise a hand right now. So, Mr. Jacob, can you please unmute of your micro? Mr. Jacob lunch, right?
While waiting for Mr. Chapel, so I will read some question here and then answer. So do you hire any teacher that do not have teaching experience but do have teaching certificates? The teacher with a bachelor degree. So that means a fresher, the teacher who had no teaching experience. So a lot of employer in Vietnam are set to hire you. If you are an energetic person, you love children, you love to teach and eager to learn how to teach in Vietnam. Adapt the Vietnamese style learning and also willing to learn about the teaching style, skill, methods. So you are qualified to apply the job in Vietnam. Then question, do I have to legalize my TFL certificates the last time I taught in Vietnam? So in 2019, so I have updated the regulation in 2022 regarding the paperwork. So all of the paper is not in Vietnamese. You must have not tried and legalized the not tried by the country who issued the certificate and the legalized by Vietnam Embassy. So that is the new regulation in Vietnam. And for the TFL certificate, we also have the service to spot teacher because I think that some teachers who don't have the embassy, the Vietnam embassy in their country, so they feel hard to apply for the legalization. So we can spot and then do the legalized service, deliver the result to your areas. Which should come first, job offer or visa application? So the question from Bobby Carbanger. So I'm not sure I'm pronouncing the correct name. So for Greek, so I think that you are asking for the EPIC program. So you should get the job offer before you apply application. Because the employer must accept to hire you and then give you the offer letter or the label contract. And after that, they can process for the visa application. Any question? Concept moving from Thailand to Vietnam on a tourist visa and then teaching part-time. How long does a tourist there and then? So the question from Mr. Boss. So if you work in Vietnam and you are under the tourist visa, so you cannot apply for the work permit and also cannot apply for the TRC in Vietnam. So actually the regulation made harder for expat teacher in Vietnam after the COVID situation. So you should find the employer you are working as a part-time and then they will apply for the business visa and then you will return to work as a full-time or the part-time teacher and apply for the work permit and TRC. So do you sponsor for spouse visa or to the application? So the spouse visa, so that means you get married with Vietnamese. So we don't do the service for it. So some foreign teacher, they get married in Vietnam with Vietnamese and then they will find the service to help them to process the visa. So we call the spouse visa to sponsor the expat teacher to get into Vietnam. So with the spouse visa, you don't need to make work permit, just apply for a TRC after you are in Vietnam. How long is a tourist visa? So for a tourist visa, it will be 15 days or the 13 days. It depends on which country are you in. And after 13 days, the maximum, you need to exit Vietnam and then apply for the new tourist visa if you want to return Vietnam for travel purpose.
Hi, Miss Sophie. I saw many teachers raise the hand right now. So about Mr. or Miss Jones. So can you please turn on the micro?
Hello. Sorry. Wow, I was swallowing water when you called on me.
Okay, so did you have any questions?
Yes.
Yeah, please.
I'm a university teacher, and I was wondering how likely it was for someone with some experience to be able to get a university teaching job
So,
in Vietnam.
so can you repeat your questions?
Oh, sorry, I talk fast. I'm a university English teacher, and I was wondering if it would be possible to get that sort of job in Vietnam.
Yeah, so yeah, it depends on your qualification. I mentioned about the paperwork first. So if you apply for the position at university, you need to have the English education degree, and also it is perfect if you have the master degree in English education. And then with your experience in teaching university and your performance, if you pass the demo, the interview route of the university, you'll be able to consider and accept for work.
Okay, and how would I go about applying for these kinds of jobs? Because I'm not in Vietnam.
Yeah, so I see that because for a Vietnam teaching job website, we have different kind of positions we post on our website. You can do a search about the list of the job on the category about the position. And also we have the matching department to help you to find the position which with your expectation. So you can contact us, yeah, via vietnamteachingjob.com. Let us know about your expectation regarding the starting time, the teaching location.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up now and see if I could find something.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Another teacher's raised hand in Miss Analyst. So can you please turn on your micro right now?
Yeah, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Actually, you answered my first question that if about the OAC thing. So it's like if number one, I have three questions. Number one, if I'm going there without any employer and as you know, as what they do before, what is like you just come and visit Vietnam without anything, and then you're going to look for a job there. So is it possible as well as of the moment because it's COVID? So is it possible to do those kind of thing? And then next, uh, if I will have the employer, so I will, because we Filipinos, I guess we're still free on entering your country. Yes. Uh, or should I be just taking my, or should I be booking myself and go there, or should I be going to have a business visa and go to the OAC?
Yeah. So thank you
Okay.
for your
Please
question.
clarify.
Yeah. So it is related to the policy in Philippines to get out your country. And in this early morning, I have talked with another Filipino, so he cannot get into Philippines because he cannot get the OEC without the business visa and the legal contract. So that means you can choose either the tourist one or the business one. And for the tourist one, you will work informed with your government. So you plan to come Vietnam for the tourist purpose, the travel purpose, and then they will allow you to leave the country and then enter Vietnam with the tourist visa. And of course, once you be in Vietnam with the tourist visa, you need to find the employer to sponsor you, and then you exit to another country and wait for the business visa. And in case you want to directly behind and be sponsored to get into Vietnam with a business visa, so you need to find the employer remotely, pass their demo interview recruitment route, and then they will apply for the business visa, legalize contract in Vietnam, and then deliver the document to Philippines in your areas, and then you can process for the OEC application. And currently, the OEC application will go through with two phases. The first phase, you will apply for the online application with the forms and other scan files. And after you got the business visa and the legal contract, you will go to the department of your areas to get the OEC, apply in the department, and they will give you the schedule or appointment to get the OEC after around 1 week.
Oh, so you mean if I'm here and before I traveled and I decided to get the business visa, I will
Yes.
wait for the employer for the like an invitation, and then I will go to OA to get my OAC, right?
Yeah, for the invitation, the employer will apply in Vietnam and then send you the scanned copy, and you can print the scanned copy to Vietnam Embassy in Manila and get the stamp to get your visa.
For the business visa.
Yeah, business visa.
Okay. Number two, what are the documents needed for the permit? And
So
then
for
number
the
three, okay, sorry.
So question number 2, I guess I have transferred all information regarding the paperwork for work permit. So to save time for another teacher, you can do a search on our website because we also update the article related to paperwork on our website.
Okay, okay. There's one more. How about the translation? Is it done there? So do we need to translate all, like example, the diplomas, all the certificates? Because I have a friend did the work permit, and it's it's kind of trouble for her because she did the translation in Chinese and Chinese to Vietnam. So how am I going to do with it? It's like, am I going to let it translate here in your embassy, or should I be bringing all the documents there? Because I'm thinking, like, if I will go there as tourist, and then I will bring all the certificates, yeah, and then after that, and then after that, how about the authentication? Because only my diploma is authenticated. That's the only thing that they can authenticate here. So if they
sorry for the
don't,
quick. So for translation, so if your degree is in English, so you just need to bring your document to Foreign Affairs Department in Philippines. They will stamp you, and then around 15 days I get. and then you will print the document notified to Vietnam Embassy in Manila. And because of the limit time, so I cannot answer all the questions about you. So you can message us or email us all of the list of the questions. So I'm willing to reply for a teacher. So sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you
So
so much.
that,
Can you just give us the email later so I can send you an email? Thank you so much.
okay. So I will send the email on chat box. So you both can find, and then so that is all my sharing session today, and I hope that you have a clear understanding about the paperwork and the regulation in Vietnam, and hope you enjoy our Vero Job Fair 2022. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone. So thank you so much, Miss Sophie, for your useful information about the visa, work permits, and TRC policy. So without further ado, I would like to announce that the virtual job fair for expat teachers 2022 has now been started. And we will start it off with the first employer, which is DTP Đại trường Phát Education JSC. Please welcome our representatives from DTP Education. And for the other questions that you have, please send us a message or an email regarding your questions to our email address that I have put in the chat box. And then we will answer one by one. Thank you so much. Please welcome the representatives from DTP.
Hi, Mr. Nguyen. Are you hearing? Hi, representative from DTP. Can you please take the place?
Hello, hello, can anyone hear me or see me?
Yes, already.
Hi, so good morning, everyone. My name is Tan. I'm from DTP Education, and I would like to say, first one today, to say thank you for all of you for being here today in the job fairs, and also spending your time to listen to DTP introductions. But before we start our introductions, I would like to say, I would like to tell you some information about DTP so that you will know more about DTP. So first of all, we are not an English center. We are a company that provides English materials and teaching materials for public school in Vietnam. We have been working with more than 500 public schools in Vietnam to hold high quality English classes for over 100,000 and 500,000 students in Vietnam. Not only in Vietnam, but also we have schools that cooperate with us in Laos, Cambodia, and Thailand too. We know so well that the greatest learning experience can only come from the greatest teachers. So for this new school year, we are looking for new outstanding teachers to join our amazing team. And we believe that some of you in this job fair today will be a new part of DTP for this new school year. So before we start to introduce about DTP, Mr. Nhi, who will present about DTP today, I would like to start the Q&A questions first before we start to introduce. Like I said, we work with public schools, so do you have any questions for DTP or about the public school environment in Vietnam? If you have any questions, you can raise your hand. I see that Mrs. Anna Analyst who have a questions. You already raised your hand, so can you please turn on your microphone? Mrs. Anna, are you there?
Hello. So I understand. Hello. Can you hear me now? I'm sorry.
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, so please bring your questions.
So as you mentioned that you are not a training center and you distribute books, right?
Yes.
Is it? And then what we do in the country where I worked before is that you are employing teachers to go to a lot of schools, and that's what they do. They go to a lot of schools and use their book as what do you call this one, as an advertisement, or to do like we do some open class. Is that what teachers do for your for your uh
Yes, I
company?
understand your questions now. Okay, so we are not only distributing books to the public school, but we also provide programs. So in Vietnam, we have several different books that are used in the public school. One of them are from DTP. So our teachers will teach the program from DTP, not only books, but also program and other kinds of materials that will be provided by DTP. We not only have books, we have software, we have different kinds of materials. So if you work with DTP, there are many chains that you have to work with different kinds of materials. Yeah.
Okay,
In
okay,
public
okay.
school, yes, you're right.
Okay,
In
thank
public
you
school.
so much. Yeah, yeah, with a
Okay.
different school, right? We're
Yeah.
not just only stated in one school, but like we go around.
Yeah, in several school. If you
Yeah,
work for
yeah.
DTP, you have to travel between the school. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that kind of work. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for your questions. So we will back to the Q&A section right after the introductions of DTP. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Iduk and I'm from DTP Education. I'm in charge of the presentation this morning. So let's get started. Do you see the slide I'm sending here?
Yes.
Thank you. So in this presentation, we will go through three parts. Oh, sorry. First, about our company information, some recruitment information, and lastly, about our company activity. So I will give you briefly about our company history. DTP Education started up at a stationery outlet in District 7 in 2003. And in 2006, Đại Trường Phát Trading Company Limited Liability Company was officially established. And after many changes in the names and structure, in 2019, we changed into DTP Education Solution Joint Stock Company, a corporation managed all the member company of Đại Trường Phát. About our vision, DTP wants to become a leading provider in English teaching and learning resources solution in Vietnam. Our mission, DTP will continuously research, develop, and distribute the product and service that will improve the quality of teaching and learning English. We have 5 core values, including integrity, accountability, collaboration, consistency, and innovation. Next, this slide will show you some our company business segment. We currently operating in 7 segments. namely Tutor Solution, English Language Center, Elite Coursebook, Teacher Training, Online English, Library Solution, and Educational Equipment. Let's move on to our office information. DTP office located at many places in Vietnam, from north to the south. First, about our head office, we locate in Ho Chi Minh City. In northern region, we have 3 representative offices with place in Hanoi, Thanh Hóa, and Phu Thọ province. In central region, we also have in Da Nang City, Huế City, Con Tum province, and Nghệ An province. In southeastern area, we have one in Đồng Nai province, and in Mekong, we have in Cần Thơ City. DTP also operates in foreign countries, mostly in Southeast Asia. We have in Thailand, Cambodia, and Laos. The next few lines, I will show you some of our partners in business assessment. First, in publication, we have business partner in foreign countries and also in domestic. For example, in foreign, we cooperate with Richmond University of Cambridge and Oxford. And for domestic, we have Ho Chi Minh City University of Pedagogy. In software and teaching learning solution, we have Blackboard, Little and Read English. And in e-learning and training platform, we cooperate with Blackboard. And in educational equipment, we have Besto, FA Technology, Casio, Training Technology, and DigiShop. Next is about our product. In self-publishing, we already published many textbooks, ranging from kindergarten to high school. And this is one of our most famous products, the iLearn Smart Tab for elementary school. Next is about core publishing. We also have many book titles, such as the Hunger Game novel and the Oxford Dictionary. This picture shows a section of our teacher training. In online English software, we also develop many software to support learning English online. For example, we have iLearn, iCourse, iRead, iTest. And this picture shows you some of our products in educational equipment and library solution. Next is EduHome Digital Resources. This is also one of our main software which DTP developed. It will include all of our textbooks and also give some exercise for the pupil, student, and teacher in learning and in English. This one is show the picture of our schooling section. Okay, next is about our recruitment information. Currently in DTP, we have 2 positions for Expat employees, which is English teacher and materials developer. In these 2 positions, we have common that you must graduate from university or college, major related to English. That means you must be fluent in English. Translate into IELTS, you must get 7.5 at least or equivalent. And also, if you having experience in teaching, it's an advantage. At DTP, we provide many benefits for employees, such as competitive salary, professional working environment, training, insurance applied for launch. So if you're interested in any position, please send us your CV through email tuyển dụng DTP education.com here. About Facebook page, Đại chúng DTP have 2 pages Facebook. First is Đại chúng Phát. It's a public page which we use for public branding. And also we have DTP recruitment. We will post on about current position here. If you want to have more insight about our company, you can visit to Facebook. The last one is a picture show about our company activity. Here we have teacher training English, a Japan University, international women event, a field trip for elementary school to visit our library. And last one is also teacher training. So thank you for everyone to listen to our DTP presentation today. Next, we will move to the Q&A section.
Hi, Mr. Duc. I saw many teachers raise hands right now. So I will turn on for the micro for Mr. I Mustafa. So can you please turn on your micro and put the questions to the employer?
Sorry, can you repeat, please?
There are some questions on the chat board also. So can you please answer the question on chat board first?
Okay, so hi everyone. I saw the questions from Ms. Anna in the chat box that how can we apply? What's the link? Okay, you can find us in VTJ's website. Please just search the name for DTP, and you will find our advertisement. I will send you the link right here, right now. Okay, so I saw the hands of Mr. Mutafa. Can you please turn on your microphone? Okay, so Mr. Mutafa is not here. So Amara, can you turn on your microphone? Hello? Hello, Mr. Mutafa, we are listening to you. So please
Hi.
ask your questions, okay?
I just went some. Sorry. I just have a technical issue right now. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you right now.
No, good. My first question actually was about, is it really difficult to transfer tourist visa to work visa?
It's not really hard. You just have to enter Vietnam, and when you have the contract with our company, you can transfer it into the business visa, which will be valid for 3 months. And after you got a work permit from DTP, you can sign up for the TRC, which is the temporary resident card in Vietnam, and this is valid for 2 years.
Okay, fine. So, sorry, one more question related to Vietnam policies right now. Is there quarantine?
No, it's not. We have opened here, and everything is back to normal.
Okay, good. Thanks.
Okay, so thank you for your questions. I see in here the hands up, Jeff Fishburne, right? So can you please turn on your microphone? Jeff Fishburne, yeah.
Hi, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Great. I applied for a position with DTP, and I just had one quick question before I scheduled an interview. Is it absolutely required to have the COVID vaccine to teach in Vietnam? I'm currently here in Ho Chi Minh City.
Okay, so at this point, there's no requirement for that, but when you work in public school, you are required to wear mask.
Okay, great. And then one other quick question, ma'am, if I might ask. I have plenty of years of teaching experience, but very little teaching ESL. Would your school, or do you know of schools that might give an opportunity to someone that has the experience working with kids, but perhaps doesn't have as much experience in ESL teaching?
Okay, so may I ask which subjects have you been teaching?
Yeah, so back in the United States where I'm from, I've taught different subjects as far as science, math, history, even English, but I haven't taught ESL more than 6 months in Cambodia.
Okay, so you're asking about the teaching certificate or what?
Just basically, would you be willing, or is your school, your program willing to, hire someone that maybe doesn't have as much experience teaching ESL? And is there any training opportunities where you can kind of catch me up?
Yes, of course, we do provide a full training for teachers who haven't get familiar with the ESL. We have our staff in here who will train you about not only the products of our company, but also about the methods of teaching. So don't worry about that.
Well, that's great to hear. I appreciate your time and very thankful for you joining us today.
Okay, so thank you, Mr. Chef, too.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so I see in here the hands of Bobby. So can you turn on your microphone, Bobby?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I'm more interested in the marketing and the sales department for DTP because I find it so challenging and interesting to be visiting schools, bases, and also training teachers. And I'm not so sure if they're open for a Filipino to be in their team.
Okay. So about the sales positions, you just have to send your CV to the email. We will give you the email in the chat box. We will show the show our PowerPoint here. So you will get the email and just send us your CV. We will consider about it. Okay. So thank you, Bobby. I see in here then the hands of Isaac, right? So Isaac, can you please turn on your microphone? Hello, Isaac.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. So what is your questions?
Yes, thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Isaac and I'm calling from Ghana.
Okay.
Yes, I want to ask you if you really consider non-natives with bachelor's degree in education. I have been teaching English for the past 10 years and I've completed a bachelor's degree, and I want to know if you consider those of us non-natives with a bachelor's degree in education. I want to find out from you. Thank you.
Okay, so we will have to consider case by case. So if you pass our requirement, we will send you an invitation for interview. So first, we just send us your application first. Okay. So we can check your documents. Okay, so thank you, Mr. Isaac. So I see in here the name Ernest. Ernest, can you turn on your microphone?
Hi, good morning. I was just wondering if you folks have any availabilities in Haiphong. I'm currently in Haiphong City right now.
Okay, so in Haiphong, we are not opening school this year in Haiphong, but you can consider other places in our advertisement. We have other different places like in the Ho Chi Minh City or in the Malcolm Delta. And also we are recruiting in Guangdong province. So if you're interested in any of those places, please just send your applications and we will contact you right away.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, so Christina, can you please turn on your microphone?
Hi. Hi, Ms. Than.
Hi. So what is your question?
Yeah, I've been seeing the posts of the DTP for a while now, but I think it's for native speakers. If you if we apply as non-native speakers, do you need additional requirements from us, like IELTS or a C2 certificate?
Oh, yes. For a non-native speaker, you will need a C2 certificate. But of course, when you enter Vietnam, you can get that certificate later. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And a related question from a while ago regarding the location. What about Da Nang? Do you have openings in Da Nang? Because my husband is a uni professor there.
All right. So in Da Nang, we are not in need of teachers in Da Nang at this point.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Ms. Tan.
Yeah, but you can still consider other places like Ho Chi Minh City or other big city. You can see it in our job advertisement.
Thank you, Ms. Tan. Good morning again.
Yeah, thank you too. Okay, I see in here the name of Rashi, right? Did I say it right? Rashi? I don't know if I got that right. Okay, so Zara Beth, can you turn on your microphone?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm from the Philippines. I just have some clarification question. I do not hold any visas, and I'm actually seeking for employers who will offer a visa and working permit sponsorship. Do I still need to pair or share something?
If you haven't got your visa at this point, I think that first you have to apply to our company, and then we will check your documents, and then we will have our staff here to instruct you about the step of making a visa, or the legal staff. We will have some staff here to help you.
Oh, I see. All right. So is your email like tunyendang at dtp-education.com?
Yes, you can send your questions or your CV to tuyển dụng dtpeducations.com, or you can send it directly to me. I will type my emails in the chat box so you can have my email. You can email all the time. Okay. So I see the name of Lorna, right? So
okay. Thank you, Miss Tan.
Okay, thank you. So Lorna, can you turn on your microphone?
Good morning.
Hi, dear.
I just have a question. I'm a math teacher, and I've been trying to get a job here, and most of the job, even like for the science and mathematics, you still see the need of native teachers. I'm a math teacher. I have my IELTS of 8. I have my C1, and I have my bachelor's in math. But most of the time, when you apply for a job, you never get any response back. And then also like the part like they require native even for like the sciences and mathematics. Will you kindly explain like why is it that the need of native for subjects like math and sciences? And yeah, I just want to know that.
Okay, but I still haven't got your question. So what is your questions, please?
Question is, why is it that even when it comes to like science and mathematics, there is still the writing there, natives, you know? I will want to know like how comes like the non-native who have specialized in these subjects and who have like scores for that, they're not rarely considered for those positions.
Hi, Miss Lona. As I understand, you're asking about if teacher have the background in math or science can apply for a job. Is it right?
Yes.
Okay. So at the moment, we doesn't have the class for math or science at the school, only for English teaching. So maybe in the future, we have the class for the other teacher.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you very much. So can have the next one, Mr. Jeff Fishburne. Can you unmute? Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Forgive me, I've already asked the question and she answered it for me, so thank you very much. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you. Is there anyone else have questions?
Okay, I can see the hands of Mrs. Abercross, right? Abercross, Ghost? I don't know if I correct spelling that.
Hello.
Hi there. What's
Hello,
your
ma'am. Good
questions?
morning. Good
Morning.
morning. Actually, few of my questions has been answered already. My only question is about once you will be offered by an employer a job, does the employer would facilitate in the processing of the work visa and the OAC, something like that? I've been a teacher in the United States for 15 years and 10 years in the Philippines, and I just got back from the US. I've been a curriculum and assessment reviewer in one of the states, and also I have a bachelor's degree in curriculum and instruction and teacher leadership. My master's degree is in curriculum and instruction, and my bachelor's in elementary. Although I am not a native speaker, but I bet I can be highly qualified in the job. My only question is, do you consider teachers who have experience in the US and the Philippines as well? And also, do you also consider um, teachers who, because I already applied in many teaching positions, but then my age is already 49. I'm already 49 years old, and I thought of maybe you have age limit. That's why I'm not being considered, although I am highly qualified to teach the English. I have been a teacher for ESL for many years, and I'm just asking, do you
Okay.
have,
Okay, I
yes, the
understand your
age
question.
limit?
So,
Yes.
okay, I understand your questions. There's no limit about the age of the teachers or about
Thank
your
you.
experience in different fields. It's okay. You just have to send your applications and we will consider case by case. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, ma'am. Because
Okay, thank you.
I put my job application for almost 6 months already, and I'm questioning myself. I'm not fit anymore for the job because I know that
Okay,
I'm
you just
qualified,
email
but
me.
yeah.
You can email me. My email is tannn@dtpeducations.com. So I
Oh,
already
thank you,
sent my
ma'am.
emails in the chat box. So if you have any other
Oh,
questions, you can email me all the time. And I see it
okay,
in here the
ma'am.
hands of Mrs.
Thank you
Amara,
so
right?
much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Amara, can you turn on your microphone? Amara. Hello, are you there? Okay, so
Hello.
hello. Yes, I
Hello.
can hear you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
I just have a couple of questions.
Yes, okay.
I'd like to know your school's definition of an excellent teacher. Your school's definition of an excellent teacher. In other words, what kind of teacher do you expect?
Okay. Like I said, this school year we are working with public school, not only primary public school, but also kindergartens. So we need someone who be energetic enough to, run around with the kids all the time, playing with them, and not being bothered with the kids' problems. So someone who really love the kids and willing to work with them. That is what we ask for. And of course, you will have to have a clear teaching staff. You will also have a good time managing because in Vietnam, one period of English is only about 30 minutes. So it's kind of short. So you have your time, skill, yeah, everything that a normal teacher usually do.
Okay, and I heard the lady she said something about leaving the country to a nearby country. On what conditions should that happen? Because I have a bachelor's degree in education, English education.
Sorry, can you repeat that questions?
I mean, I heard the other lady say something about leaving the country to a nearby country. On what condition should that happen? Like, what condition? Tourist visa or something?
I think this will have to be checked case by case. So can you please just send me your applications and your documents so I can check it clearly?
Okay, just one last question. Do you hire teacher to teach English as a foreign language? You know, some people hire teacher to teach English as a foreign language, or some do that to teach English academically.
Okay, so in DTP, we have different kinds of program. English is just a foreign language, and also teaching English through math and science as well. So it's kind of depending on the school and the program that they choose. So teachers will be assigned uh, mm, to to the program of the school choosing.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all.
Okay, so I see in here the name of
Hi, Miss Tang, can you talk louder? We can't hear anything.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, still small.
Hello, can you hear me?
It's still small now.
Okay, so can you hear me now?
Yes, better.
So I see it in here the hands of Miss Eugene, right? Eugene, can you please turn on your microphone?
I cannot unmute. Hello, can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, I can hear you. What is your questions, please?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can
All
hear
right.
you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Way back when I was away. Yes. I'm a bachelor's degree in education, major in music arts, physical education, and health. I've been a teacher for 1 year since 2018, and the company was let us go because of the COVID. So I've been applying to an ESL here in the Philippines, but they are kept discriminating me because of my voice. I'm a male, and my voice is just like this. So is there anything else, or your company is have the gender biases, or still we are qualified to do the job?
Oh, no, we have no kind of crisis in here. No. Yeah, so you are okay to apply. And like I said, we will consider case by case. Your applications, we will consider case by case. There are many things to consider about an application. So if you meet our requirement, we will contact you right away. Don't worry about that. Okay, I see in the chat
Oh.
box there are lots of questions about the work permit and sponsorship for the visa. So our answer for the visa sponsorship is yes, we do provide the sponsorship for the teachers from outside of Vietnam. But of course you will have to pay your own fee, but we will sign the letter for the admission. And about the work permit, right when you got into Vietnam and you agreed to work with DTP, after you got your contract with DTP, we will sponsor your work permit. And of course, we will financially support it with 6 million Vietnam dong for your work permit. Of course, in some cases that you lack some of the documents or you are missing something, you will have to spend a little more to process the work permit. But DTP will still support you with 6 million Vietnam dong for your work permit. And right after you got your work permit, you can sign up for the TRC, which is the temporary resident card in Vietnam. So when you got your TRC, you don't have to renew your visa every single month. So that is about the visa, the work permit, and also about the TRC and our policy for that. So anyone else have any questions? I see in here the hands up, Bobby, right? Bobby, can you turn on your microphone?
I'm sorry. Did I
Hello?
press it? I'm sorry. I have no question. I already sent my CV to your email. Thank you very much.
Okay, so thank you, Bobby. And Ali, I see your name. I see your hands is still raising. So can you please turn on the microphone? Ali.
Yes, do you have my voice now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you
Okay,
clearly.
it was a very nice and informative, presentation that I just heard. I just want to ask you some questions about your restrictions of, hiring teachers from any specific countries. I just want to know if you hire teachers from any countries, or you have some kind of restrictions from the government.
Okay, it's kind of dependent on the school, so I cannot tell you exactly, but like I said, every single applications will be considered separately. And if you fit our requirements about the place, the area that we require the teachers and your ability to move, we will contact you right away. Yeah.
Okay, and one more question. Since there's always been a battle between native and non-native speakers, what do you value the most? Do you value teaching experience, or do you hire teachers that are merely native speakers?
Okay, because in Vietnam they have different rules for native speaker and non-native speaker. The educations, the the government they have their rules about who can work in which school. So they have their own rules, and we have to follow that. So for native
Okay.
and non-native, the difference is from the government, not us.
Okay, very nice. Good, thanks. So I'll be in touch with you. I'll send you my CV, and I'll try to just get a secure position in your institute. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye bye.
Okay, so I see it in here. Is there anyone else have any questions? I see Ard, right? Ard. Do you have questions? Can you turn on your microphone?
Hello, Miss Stein. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, great. I just have two questions. First one is, um, if because I'm currently staying in Vietnam, and if I'm, hopefully, or should I say, if I'm luckily accepted in your company, should I do a visa run?
You are in Vietnam or in
Yes.
any in other country?
I know I'm currently in Vietnam. I'm currently teaching in another company, but if I'm luckily accepted, do I need to do a visa run?
It's kind of depending on your situations. You have to send your document to us so that we can check your case, and then we will tell you exactly if you have to renew your visa or you can do the work permit with us and then got the TRC. It's kind of case by case. So just send us your applications, and then we will consider and we will tell you exactly what to do.
All right, great. I think just two more. Second one, would you? Because I'm currently staying in Vinh province. Do
In
I
what?
need
Sorry,
in Vinh province,
Vin.
VI,
All right, Vin.
Vinh province. Do I need to have my police clearance here?
I don't think so. The police checks is valid everywhere. So yeah,
Yeah.
you can get it in Vin or in Ho Chi Minh City or anywhere. But if you are staying in Vin, you can send us applications. Because we are recruiting in Vin at this point.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
And lastly, Miss Stein, has there
Yeah.
been any changes in the current Vietnamese labor laws? Exactly. Decree 152. When it comes to job applications.
I haven't understand your questions. Can you
Oh,
repeat that?
has there been any changes with the Vietnamese labor laws? Exactly. Um, labor decree 152. Has there been any changes?
I don't think there's any change about that. But I haven't updated anything about the change. So just send me your applications, your email, and then I will answer your questions there. I will check. I will double check that.
Lovely. I appreciate the time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You too. So I see the question is here from Charmlin that can we apply when we are visiting Vietnam on a visa for part-time online teaching in Hanoi? The answer is no. We do not recruiting online teacher, and because we are working with public school, mostly public school in Vietnam, so we require our teacher to stay with us at least 9 months, which is the whole school year. Public school, they don't like changing their teachers. So if you work with DTP, there will be guarantees about your work in the next 9 months that there will be no changing at this point. Okay. So, okay. So is there anyone else with any questions? I can still see the name, the hands of Bobby still raising. You still have any other questions?
Oh, I think my computer is always doing this. I'll try to disable this. Okay, sorry for that.
Okay. And Eugene, Are you still having any questions?
You can
And
call Mr. Muhammad or Priscilla.
okay, Mr. Mohammed, can you turn on the microphone?
Okay, good morning, everyone. Yes, I have a question that as you're saying that your company is not recruiting English teachers, so I would like the Vietnam teaching jobs to have a schedule for those teachers that if they can post in the check box that recruit science and mathematics teachers. So it would be very good for us because we will not interrupt the English teaching job or those who are aspiring for English teaching jobs. So we are not gonna interrupt them. So if we get a schedule from the companies which recruit science and mathematics, then it will be good for us and for you as well. Thank you.
Okay, so what is your questions? I cannot understand that. Okay, so Priscilla, I see your hand is raising. Can you please turn on your microphone? Priscilla, are you there?
Of course, I'm here. Just a quick question. So I
Yes.
have my master's in special education and 4 years experience of teaching at a varsity level. Do I need a TEFL certificate for that, or I'm okay? Oh, I'm a non-native speaker.
Okay, so if you already have your master degree, I think it's okay. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, and Chekhov, can you turn on your microphone? Hello, Chekhov. We can.
Seems like his audio have problems. Mr. Jacob, you can send your question via the chat box and we answer that.
Okay, so I see the hands up. Tim, can you please turn on your microphone?
Yes, hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I had a question concerning the materials developer position. Is there particular qualifications you're looking for? Have been involved in extensive curriculum development, but not necessarily extensive for elementary, but some work with IB and other types of specialized education, English for special purposes particularly. So is there a materials developer type of qualifications you're looking for in terms of utilizing like Articulate 365 or Adobe or other types of platforms?
Okay, Mr. Tim, thank you for your questions. At the moment, we're looking for the material developer who is a native speaker with a CELTA or equivalent certificate in ELT teaching. And we refer someone have the experience in writing the materials or editing books before. And if you have the teaching English experience is also good. So if you come to Vietnam and you're available, then you can apply for this position.
Okay, all right, appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Mr. Nguyen. It's also the run out of time for DTP presentation today. So can you please send a goodbye to teachers? I can send the question to you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So everybody, this is the end of our session today. So thank you very much for joining our room. And if you have any other questions or want to apply for our position, then please send your CV or question to our email tuyển dụng@dtpeducation.com. We send it in the chat box. So thank you very much and goodbye.
Okay, thank you so much, the representatives from DTP Education. So shall we move on to the next employer? So the next name of the list is I Can Read from Ho Chi Minh City. Please welcome the representatives from I Can Read Ho Chi Minh.
Yes, hello, good morning, everyone from I Can Read Vietnam. So welcome today to for the presentation for I Can Read. My name is Andre Nagel. We're going to start off this morning with the presentation of I Can Read. So I'm going to share my screen with you so you guys can have a look at the presentation. And then after that, we will go through some questions regarding that. Okay. Okay, can everyone see that? So let's get started with the presentation from I Can Read side. We'll just start with a little bit about the history of the company. I Can Read was founded by Mr. Anthony Earnshaw and Ms. Annabelle Sargent, two psychologists from Australia. They looked at creating the I Can Read total literacy system based on the struggles that kids were having in Australia with their education, especially reading. They created this program eventually and delivered it to the kids in Australia. Eventually, they branched out. They went to Singapore after that, knocked on the door of the Ministry of Education there, presented the program to the government there, and the government saw the value of the program, accredited, and started running it in the primary school systems in Singapore. From there, the centers also started to open after that, yeah, 20 years down the road, we have developed across different countries in Southeast Asia. So yes, it's a language literacy program, which is again structured to teach the kids all four skill sets of the English language. Currently, it focuses primarily on the literacy part of the program, of the language, but it also obviously tackles the other four skill sets. Currently, we are the market leader when it comes to this particular type of English literacy program. Currently, more than 800,000 students have been trained successfully with this program. As mentioned before, we have branched out across 15 countries worldwide with more than 180 centers. So just a little bit about the background of the company. This is kind of where we are currently. So besides being in Vietnam, obviously originated in Australia, went to Singapore after that. Now we are in these different countries around Southeast Asia with further plans to expand to the non-English speaking countries in Europe as well. So just some milestones, as mentioned, this was developed in Australia in 1998 by the two founders. 2 years later, they did the pilot study in Singapore with the Ministry of Education. After it was accredited by the government there, it was run in the primary school system there. There were teachers obviously trained to run the program. Yeah, the centers actually started operating in 2004, so a year after that. Yeah, by 2020, we are pretty much in 15 different countries in the region. In Vietnam, currently, we have the 18 centers, a majority of them in Ho Chi Minh City, and a few in Hanoi, with plans to expand to other coastal cities in the next few years. So for I Can Read at the moment, what we are looking for is obviously now that we are coming out of the kind of pandemic situation is that we are looking for teachers to obviously strengthen the team, the full-time as well as the part-time teaching teams within I Can Read. So again, if you are interested obviously in a career with I Can Read, then obviously we can look at your questions later on. We are obviously looking for those teachers that can make that longer term commitment, since we are in the process of making sure that the teachers are kept on the classes that we place them on, so we have consistency for the parents as well as the students. And again, there's plenty of opportunity to grow with I Can Read, not only within Vietnam in the academic department in terms of the senior teacher program and the other positions in the academic department, but as well as if you are interested to work in other countries where I Can Read is located, this is also possible down the road if obviously you are successful with your part here in I Can Read Vietnam. Okay, for the teaching requirements, obviously we are looking for teachers that do have the right qualifications in terms of a university degree as well as a teaching certificate. For the university degree, obviously at least we're expected is a bachelor degree, as well as obviously the teaching certificates or degree pretty much. Obviously, we need some teachers that are experienced in teaching offline as well as online classes. We will still continue with the online classes despite going back to the offline ones. So we are diversifying the strategy with that. And being able to obviously teach the younger kids, right? That I Can Read, the kids are in between the age range of 3-year-old to about 14 years old. So yeah, you must obviously have the enthusiasm to be able to teach young kids. Even though you will be going through the trainings that are required to become an I Can Read teacher, we obviously do expect the teachers to have some understanding of good classroom management methods or techniques when you are teaching, and obviously having the strong communication skills to be able to teach the classes successfully. Now, in terms of what I Can Read can offer for the teachers, especially for the full-time teachers, for example, obviously the support with obviously the monthly salary, which is a fixed salary, depending on your experience and your qualifications, the work permit TRC support, as well as the paid public holidays, annual leaves are there as well. You will also go through, like I said, the training induction program, which is a paid training program. You'll get paid for that, as well as the ongoing support, not just during the training, but afterwards as well, right? So there are obviously the standard things such as the recognition events, the team building events, and our classes are kept within a smaller number. So we generally have classes around about 10 to 12 students, but they can go up to 16 as the maximum. And this is for the offline classes. For the online classes, we generally have them at around about 8 students. So yeah, these are kind of some of the benefits that I Can Read can provide for the full-time teachers. Obviously, as a part-time teacher, there's a different setup. Obviously, the part-time teacher will get the hourly rate, and of course, not all the benefits here mentioned for the full-time teacher. So currently, just to indicate the districts where we are, where we have positions available at the moment, since we have 10 centers around Ho Chi Minh City, different districts. So we are looking for currently 3 full-time teachers, one for the center in District 2, the other one in Go Vap District, as well as District 5, right? So these are for the full-time teaching positions. And currently for the part-time teaching positions in District 1 and District 7, there's some hours also available. So it depends obviously where you're located and if you have the interest, pretty much. Okay, so that's just the brief presentation I wanted to share with everyone regarding I Can Read. So I would open up the floor now for any questions from anyone to see if you have further questions regarding I Can Read and positions that I see some hands raised. So let's start with Jacob. Jacob. Are you there, Jacob? Can you hear me? Okay, not sure where Jacob is, but let's move on then maybe to Jay.
Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning, Jay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you. Correct.
Yes, yes. My name is Jay. I've been teaching English for over 10 years, and I've been teaching Vietnamese online for over 2.5 years.
Okay.
I'm a Cambridge Delta qualified teacher. Do I have any chance of moving to Vietnam?
Do you have any chance to move into Vietnam? Could you, what do you mean exactly with that question?
I've been teaching Vietnamese online for 2.5 years now.
Yes.
But I'm not a native speaker.
Right.
I'm a CELTA qualified teacher. At the moment, I'm reading for a Bachelor of Education.
Mm-hmm.
So is there any chance for me?
So Jay, in terms of your, I'm assuming you're not in Vietnam at the moment, right? Is that correct?
No, I'm not in Vietnam at the moment.
Right. Okay, so for this one, Jay, the positions that indicated in the presentation are for the offline position, not for online positions. So when it comes to these offline positions, it would mean that the teacher would definitely have to be in Vietnam at the moment. So if there's an opportunity for you to come to Vietnam, obviously, then there is a possibility for you to apply.
Okay, thank you so much.
Sure, no problem. Okay, thanks for the question, Jay. Let's move on to Craig.
Hello, how are you? Nice to meet you. I'm from Australia, Bachelor of Education 1993. I've been around for 29 years teaching. Yeah, Bachelor of Education, 29 years teaching in 5 countries, 20 odd years in public schools, and kindergartens for that amount of time, over 20 years, all at year levels, some high school experience. Then I moved on to 4 years in Japan in various positions, from kinder to business level to leading teacher, and different locations throughout Japan. Haven't heard of the ICANN reading program in Australia, but I'm from Melbourne. So anyway, I'll move on to, I've done 3 years here at ILA in VUS, and believe I have, when I saw your advertisement, I did write to, I think it's on Facebook, I wrote to, let me have a quick look. The lady who, Tien, I wrote to Tien an email, so I have sent my details through.
Okay.
I'm waiting on a response. As you would know, I majored actually in reading and writing in my 4th year in my bachelor, as well as music and arts, performing arts. I've worked here at ILA, and then I went up to Halong Bay and worked up at a couple of companies that didn't quite work out because I don't want to say anything, Anyway, I was deceived, sadly. Promised the world and delivered nothing. Anyway, I came back to Hodgman City, and I'm at VUS the last 18 months, and believe I'm definitely worthy of a better position. And I saw what you have to offer, and I believe I have all the credentials and more to work for you.
Sure.
I mean, some people here might be saying, who do you think you are? Well, I say, well, I'm sorry, but I do have 29 years teaching experience behind me in 5 countries. 1 year in England, 1 year in America. And I'm now in the Tan Fu district because of VUS, but they're not offering me enough hours and money compared to what I should be, I've been offered better from So I'm looking for a better opportunity. I've given them
Sure.
enough time, and they go, "Oh, but we've got this 30 million location bonus in 6 months." I said, "I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in a full-time, 80 to 100 hours, or you know, you give me part-time, and it's not good enough." And I'm like, "Oh, you know, be patient." I said, "I've been patient for 18 months. Sorry, you know." So I've finally said enough.
So Craig, just to update you, I have received your CV already, and I've actually responded to you already this morning. So if you can please check your email, you'll see some correspondence from me there this morning. So yeah, we will be in touch once you've seen that and responded back to me.
Okay, and sorry to everyone else who's online. I'm just in a situation where I've just bought an apartment and I can't pay for it because of VUS is, you know, what they've done to me. So I'm on here, and I've had to take 2 weeks off work to try and find more work, and I just said no, I'm just, you know, I can't live on this 16 hours a week, and they want me to pay for it. You know, I said, sorry, enough's enough. I'm coming here today to be on here, so I'll make the most of this moment. Since I saw the full-time position in D5, which is close to me, I'd be very interested in that one, yeah.
Understood, Craig. So please have a look at my email, and we will be corresponding through that to see if there's an opportunity for you that I can help.
That sounds great. Thank you. So what's your full name again?
Andre Nagel. Andre Nagel.
So, okay. Andre, and your last name is?
Nagel, Nagel.
Great. Thank you so much.
Sure. Okay, thanks, Craig. Let's move on to the next questions then. So let's have a look at, let me just see who's there. Isaac, are you there?
Yes. Hello. Hello.
Yes, hello, Isaac, can hear you.
Yes, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, my name is Isaac, and I'm calling from Ghana.
Okay.
My question is, do you consider non-natives from Africa with a bachelor's degree in education? Yes, because I have a bachelor's degree in education, and I've been teaching English for the past 10 years. But looks like anytime we apply, you always want natives. But those of us non-natives from Africa are equally qualified. I for example, can teach English very well. But all the time it's all natives. And so I want to find out from you if you consider natives with a bachelor's degree in education. Thank you very much.
So thank you, Isaac, for your question. To answer that, we don't make the distinction that I can read between the native, non-native speakers. All we look at is obviously the criteria that I've shown in the presentation. So you mentioned you had a bachelor's degree in education, right? In terms of your teaching degree, or not degree, your teaching certificate, do you have that as well? Sorry, Isaac, are you still there? Okay, so I think we might have lost Isaac. Okay, okay, so let's move on to Anna. Hi, Anna, you also had a question? Sorry, say that again, Anna. You're a bit choppy with the connection.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Yes, much better.
Okay. Sir, I'm so happy to hear from you because I've worked in your company back in Guangzhou for a part-time teacher. In Guangzhou. I would like to know if you are just hiring for online, or if it's face-to-face. Do you consider only teachers who is in Vietnam right now, or do you also consider the teachers or sponsor teachers coming from outside Vietnam?
Currently, we are looking for the teachers that are in Vietnam. That is the priority at this stage. So if you're outside of Vietnam, there's still a possibility for you to apply. But obviously, in terms of the sponsoring you to come over, that one we won't be able to do at this stage, right? So it's a matter of prioritizing, obviously, the teachers within Vietnam at the moment.
Okay, but do you consider also like sending an IV,
Sorry, sending them?
sending invitation letter for me to get?
We would have to look at this one. Pretty much depends on the situation, right? So what you can do is obviously send your application in. We can have a look at your CV as well as things like that. And then we can get back to you if there's a possibility for that. That's on case-to-case basis, pretty much.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Anna, for your question. Appreciate it. Let's move on to Priscilla.
Hello.
Hello,
So
Priscilla.
I'm a non-native I'm a non-native speaker.
Yep.
And I have a master's in special education. I've been teaching for 4 years at university, coupled with in research and also in tutoring and also teaching English. So is there any possibility for me to be hired?
Yep. You are currently in Vietnam, right, Priscilla?
Unfortunately, no.
Not, okay. So that was the similar answer I had in terms of Anna's previous question. It would be on a case-to-case basis. You'd have to obviously send your application in and would have to look at that to see if you would be qualified for that particular support.
Okay, you also talked about the training process that teachers have to be enrolled in. How long does it take?
Our academic induction program takes a week, usually 5 days, of which there will be 3 days of what we call the classroom training, followed by the 2 days of that you'll be going to a center and doing some class observations of existing teachers as well as the co-teaching in the centers. The following week, there will be 1 day of follow-up plus a center induction. So yes, it's pretty much a 6-day program. As mentioned, it is a paid training program, but yes, all teachers, regardless of position, have to go through this compulsory academic induction program to qualify and to be certified I Can Read at the end of the day.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thanks a lot for your question, Priscilla. Appreciate it. Let's move on to Christina.
Yes. Hi, Andre.
Hi,
Good
Christina.
morning. Yeah.
Morning.
So you told us about online teachers a while ago. So if we're located in another part of Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh, and not Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi, is that okay? Can we still apply and stay where I am? Like I'm going to be in Da Nang.
Sure, you can apply for that. Again, for the online classes, it will also depend on the availability of the classes at the time that you're applying and at the time that we need the teachers. But definitely there's no harm in applying for us to have a look at the situation in terms of this. So yes, that's a possibility.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Sure. Thanks, Christina. Is it Farah? Hello, good morning, Farah, are you there? Yep.
Hi, can you hear me well?
Yes, go ahead, Farah.
Okay, awesome. So I have a question regarding the working hours. So what I understand is it's a language center, correct?
Yes, go ahead. So yeah, did you say 11? One more time, Farah, sorry.
Center.
It is,
Language
yes.
center. Yes, okay. So my question is, are your working hours typically like afternoon or like night or like in the morning? So like what's the typical working hours you would say?
Thanks, Farah. That's a very good question. Yeah, the typical working hours that I can read is because the kids, they go to the regular schools during the daytime. So after that, they will obviously come to us. So most of our classes during weekdays are around about 4:35 until about 9. And then obviously the weekends, the full weekend, right? So we have classes in the morning, 8:30 to 12 and 2 to 7 on the Saturday, Sunday. That's where most of the classes are. That's kind of the busy time because the kids are obviously off. So the parents can bring them to the center. But yeah, for weekdays, it's usually around 4:35 to about 9.
So you would say working days are like 7 days a week? Like
No,
24/7?
obviously no, not 7 days a week.
Okay.
Sure not. No, as a full-time teacher, you would have 2 consecutive days off. Generally speaking, this is the Monday and the Tuesday, because obviously the weekends.
Okay.
So a full-time teacher's typical working days would be Wednesday to Sunday.
Okay, awesome. And one last question
Sure.
is the working hours per week.
I
Can
don't
you
understand your
estimate
question.
that?
What do you mean?
So like how many working hours do I have to do like per week?
Okay.
Like
Understood.
40, 30?
Sure. As a full-time teacher, you would be signing obviously a Vietnamese labor law contract, which would state 40 hours. You obviously will not be teaching the full 40 hours though, right? As a full-time
Okay.
teacher, the contract will also indicate up to 28 teaching hours per week. However, in most centers, the teachers will probably not reach that 28 hours. On average, teachers are teaching around about 24 hours per week.
Okay, so you would say around 40 hours a week, and that includes both teaching and like office hours?
That is correct. We don't call it office hours. 24, around about, on average, about 24 hours of classroom teaching time. And the remaining hours would be what we call the, I mean, you call it academic hours, but we call it the center support hours. So providing support to the center, you know, the placement tests, the kind of activities in the centers and things like this.
Okay, awesome. That was all. Thank you.
Okay, thanks so much, Farah, for your question. Appreciate it. Let's go to Rashid. Hello, Rashid, are you there?
Hello, yes. I was about to ask regarding the like what kind of qualifications, like for me actually I did my bachelor's of teaching English with
Sure.
yeah. So am I suitable to apply at your company?
Yes, if you have a bachelor's, that's the minimum, and then also we would have to you would have to also ensure that you have your teaching certificate, right? Those are the 2 main requirements.
My teaching what?
Your teaching certificates.
So yeah,
like a TESOL, TEFL, TOEFL, those type of things.
Is it necessary? Because like what I said is my bachelor's is in teaching of English.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a requirement from our end that the teacher has both, even if your university degree is in education, which still require the teacher to have the teaching certificate.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean it's in education, and as well it's like majored in English, like so.
Sure. I understand your question, Rashid, but that's just the requirements that we are working with at the moment. So I know obviously that's, I understand your point that your bachelor is in education, so this should be enough, right? But they also require the teacher to have a teaching certificate.
So I need to have CELTA or TESOL, right?
Yes, CELTA, TESOL, TEFL, those type of things, correct.
All right, thank you so much.
Yep, no problem, Rashid. Thank you for that. We have, is it Ada?
Hello, Mr. Andre. Good morning. Is it loud? Can you hear me clearly?
Sorry, Ada, I can't hear you. Could you up your volume, possibly?
All right. Hello. Good morning. Is it better now?
Still quite low, the volume.
Hello. Hi. Hello, Mr. Nigel. Good morning.
Yeah, I can hear you very softly, Ada. But okay, go ahead. See if I can make sense of what you're saying.
All right. Thank you. I just got to because I'm a non-native speaker.
Yep.
Would I can read Vietnam require us or me to have a C1 certificate?
Sorry, to have a
C1 certificate.
The C1 in you're talking about the C1 as in terms of the Common European Framework, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so this is for you're talking about your teaching certificate. Is that correct?
Exactly, because I have like 4 years experience teaching in Vietnam.
Yep.
I major in arts and English, and I have a TESOL. But
okay.
I'm getting from other employers that I would need a C1. would
No, I mean,
yours?
if you're saying you already have a teaching certificate, you told me I just heard you say TESOL, right? Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Right. So that is already enough, audit, in terms of the qualifications that are required from our end. Ensuring that you obviously have your university degree and your TESOL, that will be enough.
All right, great. And another one, Mr. Andre.
Yeah.
I was like wondering, would your company require me to go on a visa run?
It depends on your visa situation, right? Currently, what type of visa are you on at the moment?
I have a business LDR visa,
Which is valid
for 1 year.
until?
Valid until October.
Okay, so in that case, you wouldn't need to go on a visa run, right?
All right, great. Thank you, Andre. Have a good one.
Okay, thank you very much, Ada, for that good question. Thank you. Let's go to who else do we have? Arjun, is it Arjun? Hello, Arjun, can you hear me?
Hello, sir. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear
Yes.
me? Sir?
Okay, good.
Good morning. Good morning, sir. I'm from India. I'm a non-native speaker. I have a Bachelor of Science and a 120 out of certification. So I just wanted to know that am I a suitable candidate for this position, because I'm currently in India, but I'm willing to relocate myself within the span of 10 to 15 days after being offered a job at your institution.
I'm sorry, could you say that again, please? Because the volume is quite low on your end.
Okay. So I have a Bachelor of Science and a 120 Art of certification, right? And I wanted to know that if I am a suitable candidate for your institution, because I am currently in India and I'm willing to relocate within the span of 10 to 15 days with all the legalized documents.
Yep.
If offered a job at your institution, with all my expenses, if your company doesn't want to sponsor your candidate from outside the country, Vietnam, to relocate.
Yeah, so thanks for that question, Arjun. As mentioned to the other two applicants earlier on, the other two participants, sorry, it's on a case-to-case basis. So you would have to send in your application for us to have a look at that. And then we can obviously see if we can provide that support if obviously you qualify for that.
Okay, sir. So, but my education qualifications are relevant. I just wanted to know because I have a Bachelor of Science and a 120 active certifications with over 4 years of teaching experience here.
Yeah, as mentioned, the bachelor degree, we don't look necessarily at certain sectors of the education. It can also be a bachelor's in something else because we obviously look at the other stuff that's required, right? Let me just again share the screen with everyone for those who have come a bit later, just to go back to the requirements, right, for the teachers. So let me just put this up here again while I also continue with Arjun, so you can have an understanding of those requirements again.
Okay.
So yes, in your case, it would, like I said, it's possible, but again, you'd have to send in your application for us to see that. That's on a case-to-case basis, like I mentioned for the other two that had similar questions.
Okay. Okay, so and well, I would love to have your email ID so that I can apply for the role at your company.
Yeah, absolutely. I've indicated the email address already, but I'll indicate it one more time for everyone as well.
Yes, sir, I would appreciate it.
Yep, no problem. Sure. Okay, thanks for that question. Let's move on. Let's see if there's any other questions from anyone. I see we have, is it Ali? Hello, Ali, are you there?
Hi, how are you? Do you have
Good,
my voice?
thanks. Yep, morning.
Okay, I just have a couple of questions. You know, I've got a master's degree in teaching English, and I've been teaching English for over 16 years now.
Yes.
I just wanted to know, do you value teaching experience, or do you just hire native, or do you put a differentiation between native or non-native speakers?
Mm-hmm.
What is the policy in your company?
So again, we do look at the experience of the teacher. It's not obviously the main thing we look at, but it is one of the things that is would be an advantage for the teacher to have. And again, we also don't make the distinction between the native and non-native speakers, right? So we currently also have a team full of native and non-native teachers. So that's not one of the things that we make a distinction.
So you do also hire non-natives?
That's correct, we do, yes.
Okay, one more question is that, do you have any country restrictions? Since I'm from Iran, and I was wondering if you hire any teachers from my country.
So far not, but no restrictions on that. I mean, if you're able to obviously comply with all the requirements to be able to enter Vietnam, then there should be no issue for us to hire you.
Okay, that's good to hear. And one more thing, do you support visa sponsorship and the work permit?
We do that, yes, for the full-time positions that we do sponsor.
Okay, and one quick question. How can we apply to your country, to your office, sorry, to your company?
You can apply through the email address. I will put up the email address one more time for everyone as well in a minute, so that you can apply directly to that one.
Is it in the chat box?
Yes, I'll put it in the chat box. Yeah.
Okay, good. So thank you very much. I'll be in touch. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you very much for the question. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, so I've indicated the address here for everyone again. So just to also put up for those that came a bit later, the current teaching positions that are available, the 3 districts for the full-time positions, as well as the 2 districts for the part-time positions, right? So that's what is up on the screen at the moment. Okay, let's see for the next question, Kavita. Hello, Kavita, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Yep,
Andre,
okay.
thank you so much. Good morning,
Sure.
everyone. Just a quick question. It's regarding part-time opportunities that you
Yes.
just show in the previous slide.
Sure.
So just wanted to know if that part-time positions are online or offline.
These are mostly offline.
right.
Sometimes there's a combination that we can give the offline and possibly online classes together, but for the ones that I showed in the slide, those are offline.
All right. So do we have any chances wherein we can apply for online teaching? Because you said that teachers who are already there in Vietnam, they'll be able to grab the positions. They have more chances to do that. So since
Yes,
how can? Yes.
Absolutely. So again, if you are only interested in the online positions, there's no problem with this. You can apply for this. Just indicate clearly in your application that you're only looking for the online classes. And then we'll look at the availability of the classes at that time and see if we can possibly give these to you.
Yes, that's perfect. And I mean, I am willing to work offline as well. But since you mentioned that you'll be looking for teachers who are already there in Vietnam, so I'm asking probably if I would have any chances taking online classes, because I have 8 years of experience. I have master's degree in English. I'm CELTA certified. So just
no, absolutely. If you have all the qualifications and you meet the requirements, then definitely we would obviously be in a position to have a look at that and invite you for the interview.
Right. Thank you so much, Andre. Have a nice day ahead.
You too. Thanks, Kavita. Appreciate it. Farah, I see your hand up again. Do you have an additional question?
Hi again.
Yep. Do you have an additional question, Farah? Or
Yes,
okay?
please. Okay, so my question is,
yes.
You said that there are 3 open positions, like in 3 different centers.
Yep.
So I want to know, like, how many open positions or like vacancies in each center, if that makes sense.
1 in each center, right? So
one in each.
Yeah, 1 in each center.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot, Farah. Let's go to, is it Yetpox?
Hey, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. Good morning,
Hi, good
actually,
afternoon.
or afternoon,
Hey,
depending
good
where
morning.
you are.
It's good afternoon here in the Philippines. I would like to ask, why should we choose your company? What makes your company different with other companies in Vietnam?
A very good question, Yatok. So in terms of I can read, obviously we can provide the long-term stability for the teachers. One of the things that I think I can read has done very well is even during the lockdown period, we were able to convert our full-time teachers to the online learning platform, ensuring that they continue having obviously their jobs during that time. And we always have paid salaries to the teachers as well, always on time as well. So these are some things. The other things as well is the professional development and growth of the teachers during the time that they're with us, and the opportunities for them to grow into other positions within the company, other positions within the academic department, or even other departments as well as the movement to other countries that they wish to do so, right? There I can reach located. We have a very stable, obviously, financial backing from our head office in Singapore. Yeah, I would say we are, when it comes to those things, definitely there's a lot of stability and a lot of strength from ICANN's point of view. So these are some of the things that I would say would stand out for us as a company.
That's lovely. Thank you so much for the information, sir. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Thank you for your question, Fox. Excellent. Jeff, let's go to Jeff. Hi, Jeff. You there?
Hello.
Yeah. Hi, Jeff. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, so now, considering what the requirements that you said earlier,
yes.
If I want to start the application, can you please take us through again on a quick one what I need to do, what I need to get ready before I start my application?
Okay, so Jeff, to start off with, I would suggest that number one, you would send your application to us. When we receive your application, obviously we'll look at your CV, we'll look at your experience as well as your qualifications, and we'll look if we can put you into the next process of the recruitment, which is obviously sending you the online grammar test for you to do. Upon completion of that, successful completion of that, we will then invite you for the interview, right? So these are some steps to start off with for us to be able to get you to that interview stage.
Okay, thank you. Can you please summarize the total amount that I'll need in? You summarize the total amount that I will need in the process.
The total amount?
Because I saw something on the slide that's
yes.
Police check and then health insurance, something like that.
Those type of things. Yes, obviously it's a standard requirements for any kind of position here when it comes to the full-time position. Obviously, like I mentioned, the university degree, the teaching certificate, right? You would have to have your police check, right? Whether from your country or from, if you've stayed at least 6 months in Vietnam from here, health check, a valid passport, right? Make sure that the passport is valid for at least a year, and your pass photos. Those are kind of the basic requirements needed for us to apply for your work permit as well as your TRC.
Okay, so necessarily the police check you need to get from your home country, if I get you right.
Yes, if you're not in Vietnam at the moment, I would suggest that you make sure you have that and you bring that from your home country. Make sure that one is as well authorized, notarized, so that you don't have any problems when you get here.
Okay, thank you. But so right from the application, as I'm sending the first email, I will add my credentials and then this, so the passport and then everything I add right from the application stage. The time that I'm sending the email.
Exactly. We would have to get your application first for us to proceed to the next stages, right? So once we get that, we will be coordinating with you, whether obviously we will send you the next stage, which is like I said, the online grammar test. And then after successfully completing that, you would be able to get into the interview stages.
Okay, so roughly, how does the process take before you end up in Vietnam? In Vietnam,
I'm sorry, say that
how
again.
does
Yeah.
the whole process? How does the? I want to know the whole duration of the process roughly.
Jeff, that will depend. At this stage, all I could say is you would need to obviously send in first your application, right? It will all depend on that, right? So based on that, we will be able to coordinate with you on how long the time frame takes. But without the application, there's no specific time frame I can give you at this stage.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
I think that is all for now. Thank you.
Sure. Okay, guys, I see that I've reached the time limit for I Can Read. So I would like to thank everyone for their time to listen to my presentation as well as your questions. Like I said, I provided you with the email address. So if there are any further questions or anything else that you would like more information about, please send us an email and we'll be in touch with you to answer those questions, as well as for anyone who wants to apply. Please also send your CV and your applications to us through the email address provided. Okay. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Have a nice morning or afternoon if it's afternoon at your place, or evening. Have a nice day. Take care, everyone. Bye bye for now.
All right. Thank you everyone for staying with us until this moment. So now we are going to have a lunch break for 1 hour and 40 minutes. So to know when you need to come back, the time that is applied to your time zone, please go to our website. We will have a line which is click to see the converted time and dates for your time zone. Please click into this line so that it will show you the converted time according to your time zone. So we will be back at 1 p.m. Due to the Vietnamese time zone, but for your time zone, you need to convert it by using this tool. So just go to our websites and click into, and click in this line to see what time you can go back and you can set an alarm for it. Thank you so much and have a good lunch. We'll see you at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Bye-bye.
Won't find me. There's something about that feeling. Yeah. Outside the rain's done dancing with the storm clouds, but inside there's not a dry eye in this whole house. And it ain't sadness why these tears keep falling down now. I know I'm not alone, and I just get caught up in myself. I overcomplicate, I underestimate, but I know that there's a love that gon' find me. There's something about that feeling. There's something about that feeling. There's something about that feeling. Yeah. There's something about that feeling. 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 There's something about that feeling.
Hello, our teachers. So please wait for several seconds. That Miss Dong will take the place and start to sharing from the UTS school. For the tomorrow agenda, I also send the link in the chat box. So please consider the agenda tomorrow. Tomorrow we just have in the morning. So please join on time and you will have the chance to exchange with more employer.
Everyone, hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
So I will just start, right? I will share my screen in the net. Can you accept my request of sharing? You can see my screen right now, right?
Yes, already.
Okay, good afternoon. Do we need to wait for more participants or I can just start?
Yes, you can start right now. And
Okay.
the participant will let go later. Yeah.
Yeah. So good afternoon. Thank you for joining the session for US Vietnam Talent International School. And thank you also Vietnam Teaching Shop for having this opportunity for our school and also other schools to join this event and have the chance to interact with Expat teacher and Expat candidate inside and outside Vietnam. I believe that many of you are also outside Vietnam at the moment who are looking for a job, a teaching job at Vietnam, in education. So yeah, very welcome for all the question on the concern that I can share with you during my sharing. So first of all, my introduction about UTS. So we are a member of Văn Lang Education Group, one of the biggest education groups in Vietnam. For Văn Lang Education Group, we have Văn Lang University. We have a K-12 member who is UTS, US Vietnam Talent International School. We have a kindergarten called International Montessori Academy. UTS and IMA, International Montessori Academy, is located in Ho Chi Minh City. For higher education, it is not the scope of this section, but I would just introduce that we have three members. We have the Văn Lang Saigon College, Văn Lang University, and also Bình Dương Economic and Technology University. So for today's section, I will focus on UTS, and please be noted that we also looking for candidates for kindergarten. But today's section, we will focus on UTS for primary and secondary education, okay? And joining me, I have, sorry, I need to introduce myself. I am Dong. I am currently HR manager at US Vietnam Talent International School. And I have Miss Thuy Nguyen, the international program manager, also join me for answering your question, which regarding to academic. So
hello everyone, thank you Dong.
Thank you, Jay. For education program, may I ask Miss Thuy to have a short introduction about our education program at UTS?
Thank you very much. Hello everyone. So our school is a bilingual school, which means that our students are doing the Vietnamese national curriculum together with the international curriculum at our school. In terms of the international program, we are having two tracks. One is the Common Core bilingual program, where we are running the Common Core standards from the American standards from the US. And then the other track is the Oxford International Curriculum, in which we are following the British, educational standards. So in both of the programs, we are having of course, we're teaching English as a second language for our students. And at the same time, we are having math and science in English for our students. Also in the Oxford International Curriculum, we are, besides, English as a second language, math and science, we are also having the Global Skills Project and the well-being subject for our students. And our school is, we start from grade 1 and then we have until grade 12, as Ms. Dong has shared with everyone. So thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Thuy. For any question, you can ask for later on. I will just move on. So we are currently having 2 campuses in Ho Chi Minh City with total enrollment for the next school year 22-23 of more than 1,200 students. So the first campus is the UTS Văn Lang Complex campus within the Văn Lang Complex, and it's located in Binh Thanh district. And the next year, school year 22-23 will be the 5th school year of this campus. For this school year, we also launch a new campus in District 4, UTS Botanic Campus, and this campus will be a primary campus. And the Văn Lang campus will be both primary and secondary. And this is, a more visual, idea for you on the campus. So our UTS campus is a building in orange, in light orange, within the Văn Lang Education Complex in Binh Thanh district. And for this school year, we are still looking for educators to join us, and you can visit us at the website utsschool.talent.vn. And you can also access the website via the QR code as shared on the screen. And for this, school year, we are looking for Expat teacher for many positions. So we have ESL teacher, science teacher, secondary math teacher, and we also have the mix for a teacher who will teach on subject. And that will be more on the primary side. Ms. Thuy can share more with you on the scope of work on the general function of a teacher at UTS.
As a teacher at UTS, you of course are a member of a very exciting educational setting and community that we are building here. So of course, as a teacher, you are going to have classes. If you're an English teacher, you are teaching English. If you are a math teacher, you are teaching math. And if you are a primary teacher, then it would be a combination, of English, math, and science. So basically, besides the teaching job, it's also a very lively community where we have extracurricular activities for our students, where we follow up with their growth, not only in academic performance, but also in their growth, in their well-being and personal development. So, besides having classes for half of your time, most of the time you will be having class most of your working hours, and then you will have time for your lesson planning. And besides that, you will have time to share with your students in terms of clubs, extracurricular activities such as competition. Our students join a variety of competitions, citywide, nationwide, internationally. And of course, the teachers are the one who are supporting them in all of this. So basically, that would be, the scope of work of a teacher. You are being not only a teacher who will get into the classroom and teach the lessons and work with the students, but at the same time, you are an educator, right? You work with them to make sure that they are growing as well-roundedly as possible.
Thank you, Jay. So you should have a better idea on what it's like to be a teacher at UTS after Ms. Thuy's sharing. So why join us? So this is my section. Okay, so at UTS, we offer a competitive salary package for expat teacher. Annual commitment bonus, performance bonus, and annual salary review is also a part of our total reward package. And for leave, we have for expat teacher 12 holidays per year and 12 annual leave per year. So basically one annual leave per month. And we have 10 favor days fixed by the school calendar. So it will be adjusted to the Tet holiday, and it's also will be adjusted to the school year. And after the school year, you will have like a week of favor day, which is full paid by the school. For healthcare insurance, we provide a private healthcare insurance for all teacher who is our official teacher, which means that you need to pass your 2-month probation. We sponsor visa, work permit, and TSC related costs, except for the costs that you need to prepare for your personal documentation. For other benefits, we have free lunch at school from Monday to Friday. We have transportation and telephone allowance. We have preferred tuition for children of teachers who study at UTS, and we have other school fee also waived for that children of the teacher. For other aspect, I would need to mention here that we are an education organization and we focus on developing people and especially our teaching staff. So we have a comprehensive professional development roadmap for all positions. And besides that, we try to co-create a culture of positivity, of passion, of enthusiasm at our school. And for that, we have a long and a throughout school year activity of employee engagement and also seasonal gift. So for some of the ideas, you can see this is the flight cam image from our recent team building in Da Nang and Hoi An. And throughout the school year, we have many activities where it will be student activity, schoolwork activity, and also parent activity. So that's it from outside. And now we are very open to listen to your question.
Hi, Miss Dong. I saw teachers Amber Ghost raise hand right now, so I will unmute for her.
Yes, thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, ma'am. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, ma'am. It looks like the teacher's compensation is very well-rounded, and I am interested in applying at your organization. And I was a former US teacher and well-trained in the Common Core standards. And my question is, do you accept non-native speakers for the position, and what other positions you may have? As you have mentioned that there are other pathways of positions that we can apply for.
So I would share with you the philosophy of our people strategy. So we don't have a native definition in our school. So we only have teacher, and we only have English teacher. We only have science teacher. So we don't have English native teacher at our school. So everybody is teaching staff when they are qualified. So what means by qualified? They need to have a certain, a relevant experience. They need to have relevant education background, and they need to prove to our academic team that they are a competent teacher. So we open opportunity for all. Yeah, that would be my answer.
Thank you for that, ma'am. And I'm willing. Can I actually submit my credentials and resume with the email that is posted right now, or is there any other way we can submit our application? Hello.
Sorry, you can see the QR code on the screen where it will link directly to our talent website. And beside that, we also post on we also have job post on Vietnam Teaching Job website, where you can click to our banner in the front page, and it will link to the boss, the job boss, that you can apply directly from Vietnam Teaching Job or from our talent website.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your response.
Thank you.
Okay, I show Miss Farah. So can you please turn on your micro?
Hello.
Yeah,
Hi,
hello,
Farah.
Miss.
Hi,
Farah.
everyone. Hi, thank you for joining us today. So I have a couple of questions. So the first question is, so now you have some opening positions. I would like to know, these positions are like for which campus? Is it for like the new one or like for the old one?
So we are open for both actually. So it's very depends on the fit, I would say, factor. Whether you were more fit to teach at our first campus or our second campus, and it also obviously you know related to your resident location at the moment also, because that two campus is quite I would say it's not far if you are in the middle, but it would be far if you are not in the, you know, in the middle of the journey from
Okay.
to another. Yeah.
Okay, and the second question is, how many vacancies for each position? So like you have a position for like English teacher. So how many teachers are you going to hire for that position? Is it for just one or more than that?
I would say more than that. We are actively recruiting, but you know, cannot tell you the exact number.
Okay. And the last question is, so I actually applied to the school and I have been through the interview process and all of that. And my application is still in process, so, and has been around 2 weeks. So how much time would you say it takes the HR team to like take the final decision for a hire?
Yeah, so we are in the recruitment process. That's correct. So we would be able to tell the candidate whether they are suitable or not to work at our school by the time we finish our recruitment. So that is a general process. Because you know, if you still don't hear from us, then you still got a chance. That yeah.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Farah.
I shall Mr. Praful. Can you please turn on your micro to continue with questions?
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. So,
hello, Praful.
Yeah, ma'am. So I'm from India, currently living in Siem Reap, Cambodia. So I came here for volunteering. I work as an English teaching volunteer here for 2 months. I'll be working here. So my question is, like, do we have such criteria that for how many years do we need to have an experience, like 2 years, 3 years, or 1 year? Is there any criteria?
Yes, so we do have, according by law and also according by the qualification requirement at our school. So according to law, you need to have at least 3 years of experience in the same position. So basically, you would be required to teach in a school or in a bilingual school. I would say in a school for at least 3 years before joining us. So that would be ideal, right? With you know, obviously with the suitable qualification in terms of education background also. And for our school, we do have an internal qualification, and I would say it's also around 3 years of experience would be sufficient.
Do we need to have a bachelor's in education, or any degree would do?
I would say that we do require a bachelor in education.
Okay.
As a standard qualification. However, for the current practice of the law, experience in teaching in English and also other teaching certificates can also be considered. I would not say that it can be approved, but it can also be considered when we proceed the work permit for you. So it very depends on each case. I cannot tell you it's yes or it's no, but it very depends on each case. But for us, the bachelor in education would be the standard.
Thank you. Thank you for your response. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Prafu. So now we move to Mr. or Miss Rashi. So can please turn on your micro?
Yes. Hello, ma'am. I would like to ask regarding like for example, if I have my bachelor's in teaching English, do I need to have a certificate in CELTA or TEFL?
So you already have your bachelor in education in English, right?
Yes.
So that would not be required. Other teaching certificate would not be required.
That's awesome. Thank you. Because some of the other institutes and like Learn to Read, they require CELTA, which is kind of like, that's like a diploma level, which it's kind of useless. But all right, yeah. Thank you so much
If you have like bachelor in education only, then you might need to have additional English teaching certificate. But if the bachelor is already, English education, then you don't have to have another certificate.
Definitely. Thanks so much for the answer.
Thank Mr. Rajesh. And we will continue with Mr. Rijay, if I correct pronounce. Can you please turn on your micro?
Hello there. Hello everybody. Good afternoon, Ms. Nguyen. I was wondering about what are the most looked upon criteria when you tell an applicant he or she is shortlisted.
So you mean before we talk to the candidates, right? When we look into the resume, right?
Exactly. Thank you.
I would say that it's a combination of two things: experience and education background. So yeah.
All right, and thanks for that. And I have another one, Ms. Nguyen.
Yeah.
Regarding about, I've asked this earlier with the previous employers, because I'm currently staying in Vietnam and I've been here for 4 years now,
Yeah.
teaching in private public schools and centers.
Yeah.
Do I need to do a visa run with UTS? By the way, my visa expires in October this year.
So for a employer, it's our job to do the work permit for you. It's our job, right? So you also need to be legalized, legalized resident in Vietnam. It means that you need to have visa, or you need to have TRC or whatsoever, right? So for the period of, so for the employment period, we cover the cost of work permit, TRC, and visa, if any. Of course, if the teacher doesn't need a visa or TRC because they already have it under the type of spouse or children to Vietnamese, then we don't do it. But on a basic, we do it we sponsor and we proceed. We need to grant the visa and the work permit for our teacher.
Thank you. Ms. Nguyen, what I mean is, because I'm currently staying in Vinh province.
Yes.
If I were accepted in your company, would I need to go to Thailand, Cambodia, or other places or other countries before you send
You
me
mean
the
the
visa
exit
application?
process, right?
Exactly. That part.
Okay, so we also proceed for some of our teacher recently, and the current requirement of the law is that everybody need to be, export. Yeah, they need to exit the country and then be back. That is the current practice. I don't know if the law will change or adjust in the few months time, but that is the current practice that we implement for our teacher.
Thank you. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, RJ. Have a nice day.
We'll continue with Mr. Mohar. Questions?
Hi, Mo.
All right. Good evening. Actually, I do have a question about like the criteria that an applicant should meet in order to select a position. For example, what are the requirements to be a math teacher or to be a science teacher or like a combination of both, as you've mentioned?
Miss Tui, can you help me with this?
Hi, Mo. So basically, if you are a subject teacher, the first requirement is that your educational background should be in that subject. For example, if you graduated from, science major, biology, or chemistry, that is the must, right? And then the plus one is going to be if you also have the teaching certificate and you have the experience working with students on these subjects, that would be also okay. You do not need of course the qualification in teaching the subject is a plus for the position, but we are also very open to candidates who have the background in, let's say, the subject itself, and then you have the teaching experience or you've been working with students on those subjects. And then for the further qualifications, then we can discuss after that, if that answers your question. Oh, can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Oh, great.
Okay, I think Mr. Mohammed is already done for your questions. So we will move to Mr. Bobby. Can you please turn on your micro?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. This is Bobby. I'm from the Philippines. I have a PhD in education and a major is English language teaching. But I am also a visual and performing arts teacher. Do you have a combination of these three in your school? I'm so excited with your school. I've seen the campus. It's awesome.
Very excited. So I'm just going to take the question without don't asking me about this. First of all, I do have to share that as of in terms of the subjects for the international program, as of right now, we haven't got to the art as a subject yet, but our school have a crazily, various extracurricular activities for our students. So if you're interested in it, you can just have an arts club or, performing arts club after school. And then our students can join in. And then, or, when you are teaching English itself, we also spend a lot of time on projects throughout the school year. So you can incorporate this, performing arts into a part of the lesson, for example.
Wow.
And that would be awesome. Yeah, we are very open to giving the teacher the creativity playground so that you guys can actually incorporate the things that you are passionate about into the lessons itself. I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Yes, that is really great. So I have already sent my CV through this email that you have. Thank you very much. That's my question. Okay.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby.
Continue with Mr. Bennett. I saw the hand right now. Hello, Mr. Bennett.
Hi, yeah, thanks. I'm trying to start my video, but it's not starting. I was just curious. I think it's been covered a little bit that you guys teach other cultures and languages. I spent a lot of time teaching in Japan, about 20 years or so, in universities and private schools there, and I do speak Japanese. So I was wondering if you have, along with, of course, Vietnamese and English, if you aim to sort of, include the students in other cultures or give them, a bit of a background in other languages.
Hi, Bennett. can I just ask if I understand your question correctly? So you are asking about the possibility of having another foreign language as a part of our curriculum. Is that correct?
Yeah, just more if it's just if it's included or it's possible to teach. I think it was kind of answered by the last person actually. Just as the visual arts, if you can include that in your lesson, if you could include certain parts of culture, or just to get the students interested in it.
For this one, I think the answer is pretty much similar, but I do want to share a little bit more because, we are talking about this year, right? But in the next 2 years, we are actually going to, our curriculum is going to comprise IGCSE, and then in the next 3 to 4 years, we are going to have AS and A level too. So it means that at one point in the next, within the next 3 to 5 years, we are going to have other subjects as a part of the as the core subject of the international program, which will be taught in English for our students. So there is a possibility, a high possibility of performing arts becoming a subject, and then another language such as Japanese. There's another teacher who was asking about French, Japanese or French becoming a subject in our curriculum too.
Oh, that's great. Great to hear.
Yeah.
And just one more short question. I think it's sort of been covered. As far as experience, I've got a lot of experience, obviously teaching, but I've got a TEFL certificate, but I haven't managed to get the CELTA yet. I suppose it's sort of a balance of your qualifications and also your experience, rather than just your qualification level as such. In Japan, it's not really a necessity to get the teaching certificate as such. You get taught sort of in-house, and then you go with the experience from that. But I think you've already answered that question a little bit. Yeah.
Any other question, Beth?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I still hear the hands of Mr. Farah. So you have more questions to UTS school?
Yes, please. Hi again.
Hi, Farah.
Hi, I have 2 more questions. So
yes.
The first one is, how many working hours per week regarding teaching and regarding like office hours that we spend maybe lesson planning and like meetings, how many hours would you say per week?
So for a full-time staff and teacher, yeah, you work like a full-time staff of 8 hours per day, excluding break, right? So your day start from 7:30 until around 50 or 5 in the afternoon. And the teaching hours for a week range from 20 to 22 hours for a total number of around 30 to 32 period of 40-minute period.
Okay.
And the rest will be your non-teaching hours. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And the second question is, how would you describe the culture or like the vibe of the teachers at UTS, if that makes sense?
So the general belief is that we are a positive culture where everybody is open to give feedback and to receive feedback. And we foster collaboration among teacher and staff and department, non-academic and academic. And again, it has to be a student-centric environment and education environment where we put students at first for everything that we do. So I think, yeah, that would be the decision-making framework for everything we do here at UTS.
Okay, awesome. That was all. Thank you.
Thank you, Farah.
Thank you, Miss
We'll
Farah.
be in touch, Farah. Thank you.
I saw Mr. Swapna. Can you please turn on your micro to put questions? Yes.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, my question would be like we have to apply in this email which is given, right? Recruitment at utsschool.edu.vn, right? We have
Yes,
to
yes.
send our resume and cover letter over here.
Or you can apply directly from, you scan a QR code, or you can go to Vietnam Teaching Job site and you can see our boss there. Yeah, so either of that channel, we will able to help you. And we also require one step that I can tell you right now. It would be better if you can do a short video of self introduction, why you think that you will be suitable for the position, teaching position at UTS, and send that link together, right, with your application. That would save a lot of our consideration time, and it would give us a better idea of who you are as a person and how you can potentially fit for the job position in our school.
So once I have sent all these documents and everything and my short video, how long it will take for shortlisting process, and when will I come to here?
I would say that we are in the last batch of recruitment for the new school year already. So decision will be fast and response will also be fast. We aim to have everything concluded by the end of this month. So our teaching staff, our personnel need to be finalized by the end of this month. That's why demo lesson, interview will also be arranged from now until the end of this month, and also the hiring decision, if any.
Ma'am, what is the entire process after the shortlisting? How it is like? How do we go about legalizing our certificates and everything? How is it?
Yeah, so after the screening step, you will need to attend a demo lesson directly at our school. And if you pass the demo lesson step, you will be meet with our senior leadership in academic and also school leadership. And that will be the last step of, obviously we will have another additional step of reference check for all employees. That will be fundamental. So after that 3 steps, we will be able to have the hiring decision, if any, for a candidate, successful candidate.
And another question, ma'am, that like, can we apply for teaching any other subject except English if we have the experience?
I think Ms. Tui already answered this question. So we do have opportunity open for a math teacher or science teacher.
And what is the relocation package that is given to the teacher?
What do you mean by location package? I'm sorry.
Relocation in the sense benefits that the teacher would.
Relocation, right?
Yeah, for the expat
May I ask
teachers.
where do you live, or where do you base?
From India. I'm from India.
So you are still in India at the moment, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So for this case, I would suggest you to directly contact us, and then we will feedback you, in detail on the relocation package.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks for your support.
Thank Miss. So now we will come with Mr. Humbert Lau. I show the Zoom name.
Yeah, hello. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon. Yeah, my name is Barsi. I'm currently in China. Actually, I want to ask some questions concerning the science teaching job. Can you guys be more specific? When you talk about science teaching job, is it the physics part or the chemistry part? Because currently I'm in China. I'm working in a university here as a teaching assistant and also a lab tutor. So I really want to know, like, are you guys talking about the physics part or the chemistry part? Hello, can you hear me?
I'm sorry.
I mean, like, you guys were talking about a science teaching job. I want you guys to be specific. Are you guys like, science in a whole is a very broad area. So, like, is it the chemistry, physics, or the biology? Like, can you guys be specific?
Hi. When it comes to science, we are actually having the integrated science program. So it means that our students are doing from grade 6 to grade 9, they are doing science. So we have, physics, chemistry, biology, geology, all incorporated in the science subject.
Okay, so like as a teacher applying to a science, you need to be specific which subject you're applying to, right?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, yeah, okay. And
Okay.
also, okay, currently I'm in China, so I've been working here for the past 2 years. Okay, I wanted to also ask about like do you guys in Vietnam, do you guys need a teaching certificate? Because in China, most times it depends on your level of your academic performance and also your certificates, what they can see, what you can do. Mostly it's mostly about what you can do in the lab, because mostly in China, it's most times when you're working in university, like they give you 2 months of probation and you work and they see what you can do before they issue you sometimes a working permit. So like I wanted to ask to know, like, do you guys like need a teaching certificate for the science teaching job, or just academic certificate is okay?
So we still need a teaching certificate and also relevant education background for a teaching position. Yeah.
Okay, thank
I
you
know
so much.
that in China it has some restriction. I don't know at the moment, but for Vietnam, it's also, I would say it would be less restrict, but also have some basic requirement for education background and also.
Okay, like but what if like currently I have a master's degree in chemical engineering, but I don't really have a teaching certificate. What about that part?
I would say that for a master in you say chemistry, right?
Chemical engineering.
That would not be a education certificate. That would not be a education degree. So for this case, I would suggest you to directly contact us after this session and share with us your documentation, your information, and we will check on the compliance of that one. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Humbercraft. And now we will continue with Mr. Kristen Lopez. So can you please turn on the micro?
Yes, hello.
At first.
Okay, so my question is, I'm a licensed professional teacher from the Philippines, but I don't have teaching experience yet because I'm working in a different company, but I do have a degree in Bachelor of Arts in English and Masters in Language Teaching. I also hold certificates in TESOL, TFL, and TEYL. Would you consider that?
Do you teach?
Sorry?
I mean, have you, do any teaching before?
Yeah, because I'm working in a different industry, but I'm a licensed professional teacher with Masters in Language Teaching, also called TESOL, TEYL, and TEFL.
Do you love teaching?
Yes, of course. That's why I'm here.
So yes, send us the profile and we'll be in touch. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tristan. And it seems that it is run out of time for UTS School today. So, Miss Dong, can you please let employee know about your email so that they can send the questions?
Yeah, the email is shown on the screen. You can send us any of your question, concern, profile on the recruitment@utaschool.edu.vn. The email information is on the slide. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your question, your participation, for listening. And we hope to see many of you. We hope to welcome many of you at our school for the next school year. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
Thanks so much, Ms. Dong and Ms. Nguyễn. So, Ms. Racy, can you take the place right now?
Okay, everyone. Thank you so much, the representatives from UTS School. And now let's move on to the next employer, shall we? I would like to introduce the live session by Fisher Super Kids, an employer located in Da Nang City. So please go live right now. The representative from Fisher Super Kids.
Thank you, Gracie. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Annika. I've been working for Fisher Super Kids Academy for the past 5 years in Vietnam. And it's a pleasure for me today to share more about our company as we're searching for qualified individuals and experienced teachers to join our team as well. So I'll go for our slideshow presentation. I'm happy to answer any questions you have after that. So firstly, our ad says teacher first, traveler second. And this is kind of the main philosophy we live by. In my 5 years working at Super Kids, I've interviewed a lot of candidates over the time. And I've honestly seen if Fisher Super Kids is a perfect fit for a candidate in terms of expectations, then teachers thrive in the job opportunity we offer. But if it isn't exactly what teachers expect, they tend to struggle over their time. So during our interview process, we are very specific in terms of the candidates we select. We have the interview would consist of 2 parts, depending on where the candidate is located in the world. But we really want to make sure that the expectations and everything matches up for it to be a good relationship from the start. So teacher first, traveler second. If this statement strikes a chord with you, the following information might be worth your interest. We are more than an English center. We try to be a family, committed to ensuring excellent professional and personal support to our teachers so that they can invest their focus into our students and have peace of mind to live and work 100% legally in Vietnam. We offer part-time 1-year ESL positions, and the start dates for our current positions it varies, but we have a position starting at the end of July, the 1st of August, all the way up to October as positions and schedules are opening. And so it's a minimum of a 1-year teaching commitment. We pay one of the highest pay rates in Central Vietnam, between $21 to $25 per hour. And our schedules consist between 12 and 18 weekly teaching hours per week with 2 consecutive off days. And these schedules are set. So once we do an interview and a contract is sent, the teacher will also receive the schedule to also consider that. And the teacher can teach from 12 up to 18 hours throughout the contract year. Our students are aged between 4 and 16. And also, so at Super Kids, we have 3 different age groups, and a teacher will usually teach 2 of these different age groups throughout the year. So either they'll teach ages 4 to 6, 7 to 11, or 12 to 15. I want to tell you a bit more about the company before we get into the details. Fisher Super Kids Academy is located in the beautiful city of Da Nang, Vietnam. It's one of the most reputable and established centers in Central Vietnam. Now, I want to jump to the city quickly because as a foreigner, as an expat living in Vietnam for over 7 years, I've had the privilege to experience a few cities in Vietnam. And so I'm obviously very biased because I've been in Da Nang for 6 years now. Before that, I lived in and worked in Hanoi. And I know as a foreigner that not only where you work at, but where you live is very important in terms of your quality of life and your enjoyment of your time in a new country, right? And Da Nang is an amazing city. I've had the privilege to live in Hanoi as well. And I think when considering a job opportunity, it's also very important to consider where do you want to stay? What quality of life? What's your expectations in terms of that? Da Nang is a beautiful coastal city. It's right in the middle of Vietnam. So the location is very convenient in terms of, if you want to explore the country, going north, south, all around. It's close to the beach. 95% of our foreigners live within walking distance from the beach. And Da Nang is also rated as one of the most worth living cities in the world by expats. And also in some journals, they rated it as one of the most beautiful beaches in the world as well. So just for your consideration, if you're looking at opportunities in Vietnam from Hanoi, Ho Chi Minh City, and Da Nang, from my experience, I can tell you that the big cities like Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh, they offer higher pay rates, and there's more international schools and also like more full-time contracts. Da Nang is famous for part-time contracts. In the big cities, even though the salaries are much higher, it's a very fast-paced life. In Da Nang city, what we have here that sets it apart, it's a slower pace of life, close to the beach. It's a more laid back kind of life, even though the general pay rates are lower in central Vietnam and Da Nang. it does kind of match up because the living costs are so much lower in Da Nang than they would be in the big cities like Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh. Let me get back to Fisher Super Kids. As a leading ESL institution founded in 2005 by Mr. Hai Huyen and his wife, Ms. Teresa Fisher, that's where the name comes from, Fisher Super Kids. We place the experience of our students first. We strive to go above and beyond teaching English as a foreign language to our students and are searching for like-minded teachers who truly want to make a lasting impact in their lives through education. All of our free centers are well equipped for our small class sizes between 10 and 16 students between the ages of 4 to 16. And we approach ESL education as a fun and engaging experience while striving to build the confidence, character, and values of our students. We are also fully committed to maintaining a professional and caring company culture where our teachers have consistent academic support and growth opportunities to become involved in extracurricular and community outreach projects. A big part of our mission is about reaching out and giving back to those less served. Furthermore, we believe that each and every SuperKid staff member has something meaningful to contribute to the local community. Hence, not only do we provide yearly scholarships to underserved children, but we also organize outreach trips and host community development projects year-round. In the end, Fisher SuperKids, we try to build it as such a community where everyone can feel like they're making a contribution in some way. It has been difficult during COVID. I think COVID disrupted everyone around the world, personally and professionally. And so during this time, we couldn't do as much and reach out as much. But as things are getting back to normal, we are excited to get back into the swing of things regarding that. So currently, teachers we are looking for, native English speakers, at least 1 year of teaching experience with a university degree and a teaching certificate, like a TEFL, TESOL, or equivalent, and a clean criminal background check. Due to the amount of applications we're receiving, we are giving preference to native English speakers and also speakers with, or teachers with at least 1 year of teaching experience. So just a timeline of the company. I'm not going to go in all the details, but we started in 2005 with one class. Ms. Teresa, the wife of the founder, she was the first ESL teacher and about 12, 15 students. And in that time, up until now, the company has grown. We now have 3 center locations, 18 foreign teachers and full-time teaching assistant staff members. And one of the highlights that we've participated in was in 2007. Pacific Links Foundation selected Fisher Super Kids to implement a program to improve English skills for 56 less fortunate students from the provinces of Central Vietnam. Our teachers continue to teach this program yearly. We're currently at the end of this program, and it's amazing. This is completely different than the course we give. We get about 56, sometimes 60, 80 students from all over Central Vietnam to have intensive English lessons all day at Fisher Super Kids. We compensate our teachers for it, but it is a charitable program. And then also at the end, for our partnerships, we host US summer camps for our students every year. And through the students go to the US, they live with local families, and through our connections, many of our students continue their studies in high school or universities in the US. So our slogan says building up world citizens, and we are really committed to achieve that goal. Our mission and values, we try to incorporate this. So we teach a professional curriculum, Macmillan, which is a UK-based curriculum, and our testing system is based on the Cambridge exams and also IELTS classes that we offer at Super Kids. And through all our lessons and all the content, we strive to also teach our 6 core values to the students. That will be learning through a professional curriculum, learn through play, all lessons conducted for students to truly enjoy the learning experience. I'll also show you a picture of our classrooms. We try to make our classrooms fun and engaging and open for the kids that when they come here, because they go to Vietnamese school the whole day, right? So if they come here, we don't want them to feel like this is just more studying. We want them to have fun and enjoy the learning progress. Caring for others and the environment through staff and student outreaches. I'll also speak more about that. Growing in confidence, skills, and characters, respecting each other in words, actions, attitudes, and behavior, and also love, fostering, promoting, and showing genuine love towards students and staff. Our 3 centers Locations, they're located close to each other, close to the beach in Da Nang. Each teacher will typically work at 2 center locations if they're given schedules for the duration of the year. Each center has a fully equipped teacher's room and staff room with all the necessary resources to prepare for your classes and lessons, as well as in-staff, in-center support. Our classrooms, every classroom at Fisher Super Kids is designed to enhance the individual students' learning experience while promoting learning through play techniques by providing our students and teachers with spacious and interactive classrooms. We aim to encourage a lot of movement and fun when it comes to learning at Super Kids. So you'll have a large flat screen television, computer with Wi-Fi, a chalkboard surrounds the whole classroom. Here's a picture, a bit low quality, but you get the idea. There's a chalkboard surrounding where the students sit, and this is very cool for writing activities. And you'll see the space, it's a wooden floorboard, so you can also use chalk to maybe make blocks or things like that. The chairs you can also move around. And so especially for the kids, it's a nice environment and you have so many opportunities for different activity ideas, a whiteboard. Some of the classes will have 2 whiteboards, so you can do like racing activities back and forth. And also all our resources are shared. Teachers will be provided with a teaching box, and anything you need for your classroom, you can order it on a monthly basis from the HR office as well. Working environment. We offer hands-on support inside and outside of the classroom with whatever a teacher needs to be able to give their students their best. Our monthly professional workshops include activity sharing sessions amongst teachers, professional workshops from Macmillan, Oxford, National Geographic specialists to enhance our teachers' skills. Our full-time teaching assistants will be present throughout every lesson and work closely with the teacher to ensure the best experience and progress for our students. Company culture. We strive to foster a fun, healthy, and meaningful company culture through organizing different events and get-togethers. Just like we expect our teachers to invest personally into the lives of their students, we strive to do the same for our staff members so that they feel cared for and supported both professionally and personally. Again, this has been during COVID. Our last lockdown in Vietnam was an 11-month lockdown where everything switched online, and our teachers also continued their classes online. And during this time, it was very difficult to maintain this culture and do things together because it was a hard lockdown at a stage in Vietnam as well, where everyone had to stay in their houses. So it's only now where we're getting back into the swing of things as things are getting normal. Outreaches. This is a very big part of our philosophy. However, I also want to mention the outreach part is just an add-on, an extra thing that teachers can get involved on. The teacher's main focus and attention will be in their classroom and the actual educational goals of the students. We believe it's our responsibility to give back to the community and support the less served. Past projects include repainting a kindergarten in Khe San village. It's a small village on the border of Vietnam and Laos, building a library and playground, visiting the elderly home over Christmas time, visiting Agent Orange victims, beach cleanups, visiting mountainous tribes, sponsoring clothes and books, building water wells to give villages access to clean water, partnering with animal shelters and scholarships for students at Fisher Super Kids, and much, much more. We also encourage our teachers that if they see an opportunity or a need in the community to speak with us, and we want to get involved with as much as possible because we believe we've been blessed with much. And so we have a very big heart to give back and support and uplift the community around us. Just quickly, what makes Fisher Super Kids different? Location, as I mentioned, Da Nang is amazing city to live in. Meaning teachers can feel job satisfaction by making a real difference in the lives of many, going beyond just teaching English. Professional development, our diverse team of foreign and Vietnamese management and mentors offer professional development to every teacher based on their strengths and weaknesses. Community, we only hire like-minded teachers willing to go the extra mile for our students. And this is because we expect that from teachers. We as a company also try to go the extra mile for our teachers, not only professionally, but also personally. That goes with personal support. Legal status, we do all our teachers' paperwork, work permits, and temporary residence cards 100% legally. Stability and consistency. Each teacher will have a fixed teaching schedule and classes for a minimum 1-year period. Outreach opportunities, there'll always be opportunities to give back to the community. Just some of our previous teachers' testimonies. You'll find many more on our website, www.fishersuperkids.com. I just added 3 here, but I'm not going to read through that. You can find out more from your own time. And also, if we do an interview, I always encourage candidates to reach out to our current teachers, can send contacts, because it's always better, right, to hear from a teacher on the ground than just hearing from a representative of the company. How to apply. So if you're interested, please send your application email to the following email address, apply@fishersuperkids.com. In your letter, please include your cover letter, CV, university degree, English certificate, passport page, 2 letters of recommendation as that. And you can visit more on our website. So that is Fisher Super Kids in a nutshell. Any questions?
Yes, I saw some hands right now in the list of the participants. So I would like to invite Mr. Humber Cloud. Do you still have questions for Mr. Super Kids? Hello? So it seems here he's already asked for a question for UTS. So please move to Ms. Amber Cross. Hi, Miss Amber Cross. Can you please turn on your micro?
Hello, sorry, it was a little bit of a mistake, but I'm okay with it. It's okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, yes. It seems that she's not hearing right now. So I will move to Mr. Bennett Johnston. Can you please ask the questions? Hello?
Hi, Annie, can you see me okay?
Yes, I see you. Hi, Bennett.
Yep. Hi. Nice to, thank you for your introduction. It was great. And I've been to Da Nang. Actually, I'm going back next week. It's a beautiful city. I think my question's actually been answered, but, I was just asking about the trips or activities, cultural experiences you offer. I used to teach in Japan. I've worked as a children's teacher there. Got about 20 years of experience behind me. I was just, wondering if you that's something I guess you try to involve your students in, a bit of the cultural aspect of that, plus those trips and activities, just to give them a sort of a broaden their mind and their experiences.
Yeah, that's a good question, Bennett. So we believe that in terms of, so we teach the students in class, but we try to get them involved in the community as much as possible. And so we always encourage teachers also to support us in terms of ideas and things to reach out into the city. We have a lot of extracurricular events and activities happening. On a weekly basis, our teachers have the opportunity as like an extra project. We hold these super duper events in the lobby area. It's like a small competitions just to boost their morale. But then also we have outreaches in the city. So this week, tomorrow, actually, I'm going on an extracurricular event with students from 7 p.m. to 5 p.m. to gardens to teach them about trees and plants. And we're going to teach them how to make lemonade. And so we do try to host a lot of these things with all 3 of our centers. But these things, sometimes it will fall, if it's a teacher's class, sometimes the company will arrange it so the teacher can go with the students in the class time, if it's a specific academic goal, or other times it'll be extracurricular, where we'll ask our teachers who are free during that time and want to be part of these things. In the past, and we continue to encourage it, like for example, Pause for Compassion, it's a local NGO animal shelter organization. And the 2 people that started is actually past teachers at Super Kids. And so we sent our children to that place to teach them how to take care of animals. So any opportunities like that, planting, one time we got our students out in the streets surrounding our center to plant flowers in the sidewalk. And even all the shop owners, they were so impressed. They're like, oh, thank you, because we wanted to make the city more beautiful. So yes, we do encourage opportunities like that. Thank you, Bennett. I see a question in the chat box asking, is this job available for non-native teachers with teaching experience in China? Currently, due to the many applications we're receiving, we're only considering native English speakers. However, it's still worth it to send your application, depending on the candidates we shortlist and choose for the positions. But we give priority to native speakers.
Yes, thank you. I saw the hands from Mr. Stephen. Mr. Stephen Glazer. Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Hi, Stephen.
Hi. My wife is a Vietnamese citizen, and my understanding is that because of that, I wouldn't need a work permit. And so, is that? I guess I just kind of want to verify that that is accurate.
That's a good question. So I used to know the answer last year, but since 2022, the government have changed. They've become much more strict in terms of that. And we haven't had any experience with teachers this year with that. So I'm going to have to ask our HR office about that. However, I do want to say our HR department, we've been working with the immigration office for the past 70 years. And because we do everything 100% legally, we have a very good working relationship with them. So if there is any opportunity way to do it the best, the cheapest way possible, the legal way, we will have an answer to that. But I would like to follow up on that question once I find out more from our HR office, Stephen. So if you could send me an email so we can connect, so I can answer you as soon as possible.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Stephen. So we will continue with Ms. Sironari. So can you please turn on your micro?
Yes, hi. I actually have two questions. The first question is the hiring process ongoing for individuals who may need to get the certificate for teaching English? And my second question is, sorry, I just drew a blank.
It's okay.
What is my second question? Yeah, I found it now. I remembered it now. If teaching experience can be substituted for a degree.
That's a good question. All right. So firstly, if you mean by continuous certificate, like not, I'm understanding that you might not have your TEFL certificate completed. Is that correct? Or your degree? Okay. So if that is the case, it depends on the period, the time of hiring, right? We have positions opening at the end of July all the way through to October. So at the time of hiring, we need completed certificates, TEFL and a university degree. And the reason for that is due to Vietnamese law. If a teacher starts working for us, they have to have a work permit. And then we need to use the work permit to get a temporary residence card for the teachers. And so because of that, we don't have any leeway. We need to submit those certificates immediately once we hire a teacher. I know there are, and also I just want to mention this for everyone on here. If you speak to certain companies, you might hear a lot of differing information in terms of what is legal and what is not legal. There's a lot of gray areas in terms of that. For us, we work directly with the immigration office. We do everything 100% legally, nothing under the table. And it's quite expensive for a company to do that. So I understand that not all other companies would find ways around it. So Cheryl, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. If you do speak to another employer and they tell you other information, from my experience, just know that they're going into the gray areas of this, because legally we need the completed certificates, notarized and legalized in order for you to work legally with a work permit at our center. And then the second question, sorry, what was the second question again?
The second question would be if multiple years of teaching would substitute for the university degree.
Yes, so it would. However, it can be quite complicated to get that document. It depends on if the immigration office accepts it or not. It used to be 5 years teaching experience, a formal teaching experience with a company, and that company needs to write like a approval letter to state the 5 years teaching, 3 to 5 years teaching experience with that company. And then the immigration office can substitute that letter for the English certificate part.
Okay, it seems that she don't have any more questions, so we will move. Yeah, we will move to Miss or Mr. Rashid. Can you please turn on the microphone right now?
Sure. I also want to mention, if you have any other questions, feel free to send me an email. I'll be happy to chat more about it.
Yeah, hello. I wanted to ask regarding, well, what's your definition of native speaker when you say that?
Well, native speaker would be someone that's been born and raised to speak English.
But so he doesn't have to have a U.S. passport citizenship or like New Zealand or.
No, just a native English speaker. We
All
give
right.
priority to that. So the passport doesn't matter. It's just we give preference to native English speakers.
So like, do we mention that we're native speaker in the CV or?
Yes, yeah, please. Because in
Okay.
the interview, I would ask, or in our communication, I would ask, is English your first or second language?
All right, makes sense. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rashid.
Thank you, Mr. Rashid. So we continue with Miss Kenny. Miss Kenny, can you please turn on the micro?
Hi, good morning.
Yes,
Hi,
please.
Kenny.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, my name is Kenny. I'm a Nigerian and I presently teach here in Addis Ababa. I teach kindergartens for over 2 years. I teach them English. So basically, I want to refer to Mr. Rashid's question about native English speakers. So when you talk about native English speakers, I was raised to speak English because in Nigeria, we speak English in schools, in formal organizations and all. So can I apply? Because mostly when you talk about native English speakers, it's only Americans, other European countries. So,
Yes,
can you please clarify properly?
Yes, thank you, Kenny.
Speakers, please. I have 2 questions. Then my second question is that what curriculum do you practice in your school?
What school curriculum?
Yes, what's your school curriculum?
Okay, thank you for your questions, Kenny. So on the first question, as I mentioned, in terms of native English speakers, we do know that not everyone only from the Western world are native speakers. There's also a lot of native English speakers, for example, in South Africa, where I come from. And South African isn't seen in Vietnam as a country for native English speakers. So for us, because we have such a diverse team of foreigners, we do understand that. So we open our applications to native speakers from all over the world and trust that when they do submit and say they are native English speakers, to take that into account. So yes, you can definitely apply with your being in Nigeria and your passport as well. For the second question, the curriculum we teach at Fisher Super Kids, it's Macmillan Education, which is a UK-based curriculum. We just implemented this new curriculum and everything is based online. So you'll have the books to plan your lesson at home, but then also what's cool about this curriculum is you'll have iTools in class. So on the screen, it will be interactive. So the lesson for the day, there will be videos and worksheets that the students can do with the teacher using the program. It's a very interactive based program. And then also we give our students logging information for the program. So part of their homework would be to log in on the program and do it, and the teacher can see the results on the computer. So Macmillan for all our 3 age groups. Obviously with the different age groups, it will be different books. Our little kids, we follow Little Stars and Ollie. Middle age groups called Academy Stars from Macmillan, and then our teenagers, the book's name is Gateway.
Thank you for clarifying.
Thank you,
Thank you for the
Kenny.
information.
Thank Miss Kenny. So we will continue for Mr. Isaac Atu.
Yes. Hello.
Hi, Isaac.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Isaac.
Yes. My name is Isaac, and I'm calling from Ghana. Yes, a country in West Africa. My question is very simple. I would like to find out if I am a graduate teacher with a bachelor's degree in education, and if I'm currently pursuing my master's in TESOL, teaching English as a second language. Do I have the chance to also apply? And then what will be my chance? Do I have the chance to get employed in your institution?
Good questions. Thank you, Isaac. Firstly, yes, if you have a degree in education, that is the most preferred candidates we are looking for. As far as I know, if you have a degree in education, you don't, in terms of getting a work permit, don't also have to have a TEFL with that, but that would aid in that. If you say you're doing your master's, do I understand correctly to understand that you finish your degree? So you have the degree certificate, your bachelor's, and now you're studying your master's?
Yes, exactly. Yes, I'm already done with my first degree in education, and I got second class upper, and then I've started doing my masters, but my masters I have not yet completed. I've started my masters, but I'm yet to complete. I'll complete next year, but I don't know whether I can get access. I can get a chance to come to Vietnam to, teach English for the next 1 year and come back to complete.
Do you have at least 1 year of formal teaching experience?
Oh, 10 years.
10 years.
10
Okay, well
years.
then definitely, yes, please send your application. As I mentioned, the teachers were looking for native English speakers, at least 1 year of teaching experience with a university degree, TEFL. The fact that you have a degree in education means that the immigration office won't also need the TEFL. So you can definitely send your application into the company
Please,
for consideration.
I'm not a native. I'm non-native. I am
Okay.
non-native.
Okay,
Yeah.
so as I mentioned, currently we consider, due to the many applications we're receiving, we are only considering a native English speaker. So you're welcome to send your CV, but we will give preference to native English speakers during this time.
Oh, okay. Okay, thanks so much.
Thank you, Isaac.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Isaac. So we will move to Mr. Boss. Can you please turn on your micro right now?
Mr. Bob.
Mr. Bob, yes. Hello? Okay, we're waiting for him. Yes.
Hello.
Okay, please.
I was multitasking. I'm sorry.
Hey, Bob.
and my computer died, so I'm on my iPad now, so I don't have as much functionality here on the Zoom.
It's
Hi,
okay.
Amy.
We can hear you now.
Great, Amy. What's your last name? I don't know if you said that. Did you, or did you? Do I need it?
My name, Annika Clark.
Your Clark?
Yes, Annika Clark.
With an E or without an E?
With an E.
Okay. Like the actress. Yeah, that was my one question. I'm not going to give a dissertation on what my experience is, but I'm an older and I'm very healthy, and I'm in Thailand right now. I taught here in Thailand, and I'm coming to Vietnam in October to meet a friend of mine coming in from New York, and we are traveling down through Vietnam and to Cambodia. And there's two things. I can get over to Vietnam to teach right at that point in time, or I can come over and just get I haven't been to Vietnam before, get an assessment. Your presentation to me has been the best because I really want to go to the Da Nang area, somewhere north-south. It doesn't matter. I can teach full or part-time or substitute. The monetary reward is not that important. I am retired. I have money coming in. It is more about purpose. I want to teach. I love kids. I can give you kids on my Facebook page that were my students that will give you, positive accolades for me. I enjoy it. I taught I taught English online with Zoom, and I taught art online, both actually giving them assignments to paint and do things and show them online. And also I taught art theory. So I was in the photo business my whole life in New York and LA. So I have a lot of experience teaching people how to do things. And the only disadvantage I have, and I know you're going to give me the standard protocol that, I have a feeling, and I've seen it from teaching, that preferred are younger 20 to 30-year-olds. I'm retired. I'm in good shape. I swim every day. I ride bike. People think I'm years younger. What are my chances of getting some kind of position in a full or part in I know you're going to say, send me the resume, let me look. I have all the paperwork together because I did all this stuff before the apostolization of my degree, check with the local police. It's all been done. So I've got a lot of experience. I love to travel. I'm a YouTuber now. I kind of diverted to do that because I haven't been teaching the last 6 months. But what do you think my chances are? Would it be better me coming there and doing a face-to-face interview, and maybe you checking me out and doing a presentation to students and saying, hey, maybe this guy does have some merit, and then I go back and then you bring me later on? I mean, I am totally flexible. I'm retired, but I want to do something of purpose, something humanitarian, something for kids. What's your scoop?
Thank you, Bob. I
That was
appreciate hearing from you.
that
So
was a
yeah,
big, that was, that,
no, it's good. So firstly, it's
go
true
ahead.
what you're
That's quite a
saying.
dissertation. I'm sorry.
No, it was good. And you're quite correct in what you're saying. A lot of ESL companies, we do give preference for younger teachers, right? But for us, we have a very specific goal in terms of we rather hire for heart and passion than skills. I still mean that we do require at least 1 year of teaching experience from teachers, because we've seen people with less experience tend to crumble under the expectations and pressure. So, but in terms of heart and passion and reaching those goals for the students, the goals for the students in class is to learn the objectives of the lesson. We have a very big commitment for them to pass the Cambridge tests and all their testing systems. So we're very, if those goals can be met, if the students can have fun in the classroom, then the goals are met. So that's the most important thing for us. So in terms of your age, like I would definitely consider you for the position. If you're saying the fact that I'm hearing from you and hearing your passion and energy, it does make a difference. When I do receive your CV, I would look differently to that. But part of our interview process, we screen the candidates. And then also the first interview would be an hour and a half with myself, and we'll talk about everything. And then if both of us agree to move forward from there, we would ask for a demo lesson. If the person is in the country, to arrange that. If the person's out of the country, we ask for different things. So in your case, I think if we do the interview, we both agree to proceed then, and I would ask for a demo lesson at our center, which can be done in October, and consider you for a position either then or later, and we can continue the application. But I would definitely consider your application, Bob.
Okay, I'm actually thinking, you know, I mean, you were a godsend. You were just right in the mark of what I've been manifesting, finding something in Da Nang. And I'm actually feeling now that my travels to there in October with my friend to come by and actually do a physical. I do have, when I came over to teach in Thailand, I'm going to go backwards. I got there thinking I was going to teach in the classroom last May, and we were Zoom. Last 10 years, out of the photo industry, doing my own business, doing construction, which I want to do humanitarian work too, is I had to learn Zoom. I knew of Zoom, but it wasn't an entity. So I had to learn how to teach on Zoom. I had to teach myself. And I also we didn't have a book. We didn't have a Cambridge or Oxford book. So I had to come up with my own, you know, what to teach. So it was a challenge, but I rose to it. And I think I did well. Yeah, so you know,
I would love to continue the conversation with you. I think it would be better if we can have the conversation one-on-one. So send me an email. We can connect on WhatsApp or Viber. I just want to make sure that I get to all the questions before the time runs out. But thank you so much for your questions, Bob.
Amy, thank you for. I'm an old salesman. I talk too much. I'm sorry.
No, thank you, Bob.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bob. And we will continue with Mr. or Miss Morgan. Yeah, I saw Miss Morgan here. Yes.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, okay, good.
How do I say your name? Alier?
It's Aliar, yeah. Well,
Aliar.
it depends. My Scottish side says Aliar and my Hispanic side says Aliare, and they roll the R. So
very interesting.
I guess it depends. But my question really is on the two-part. I know you're requiring a year of experience, which is fine. But the problem I have is that a lot of the teaching that I have had is, and I have a bachelor's in education, and working on my master's and the master's program that I am working on. Moreland University has a program where you can do your master's and your U.S. teaching certification completed in 1 year. And so that's the track that I'm looking at doing, so that way I actually have a U.S. teaching certification along with that master's. So my question is, on the 2-letter of recommendation, I don't know exactly what you're looking for, because a lot of the students that I have taught are undocumented immigrants, and I don't ask for information. For me, it's more about my father's family came over from Portugal. So I understand what it's like to just want your kids to have a better life than you had. So I don't ask for personal information. That is not that's not for me to say whether you are documented, undocumented. All they want is for their kids to be able to learn English and to be able to fit in.
Well, my
And
question
so-
would be, sorry to interrupt, but my question would be, if you did this, did you do it independently or did you do it with an organization?
Independently, yeah.
Okay.
Independent.
So in that case, the fact that you have a degree in education, it seems, again, we're looking for serious, committed, qualified, and experienced teachers, no matter what that experience. If it's ESL experience, great. If not, again, our focus is hiring for heart and passion, and we can train for skills if the candidate is trainable and open for skills. So I would definitely consider your application,
I mean,
send
I
it
still
without
have
the
my
reference letters, and then we can continue the chat to talk surrounding that.
Oh, okay, great. Because
Yeah.
I do have the TEFL with it.
Yeah.
So I just, my hiccup was I wasn't sure about that 2-letter recommendation because
No.
that's just not something you ask those.
No, I
that
can
type
understand
of
your situation.
area,
No,
so-
but it's good. Thank you for sharing that. So when I do receive an
Thank you.
application, if you're interested, then I can know to continue the conversation with you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Bobby, you have another question?
That was Bob. This is Bobby.
Oh,
And this is-
hi.
hi. I'm really touched with your corporate vision. I am also an awardee in my country. Had an award in volunteer work. And because I have so many projects for street kids and minorities in my country, I would really like to join your group. However, I'm just adamant to apply because I am a Filipino. Although we grew up speaking English, my first words that I learned were English, closed and open. That's how we were trained here. So we grew up speaking English. That is really our challenge, specifically among applicants from the Philippines, because we are not considered native speakers. But we would really like to be a part of a school like yours, where we can serve not only inside the classroom, but also in the community. So my question is, are we considered part of the countries that are considered native speakers?
Thank you, Bobby. And that's a very valid question to ask. I'm going to be, as a foreigner to a foreigner, very honest and open with you in my experience. At Fisher Super Kids, we are open for all nationalities, as long as they're native English speakers. However, with that being said, in Vietnam, there's a very big expectation when parents send their children to school to learn from a native English speaker. And also the cliche is, native English speaker comes from Western countries. So that's a very big challenge for any ESL company in Vietnam to kind of change that mindset from not all people that aren't Western means that they're not native English speakers. And it's because of that, even though we're open to all nationalities, we do tend to give preference to people that's seen as more native speakers, just in terms of our clientele. However, with that being said, our strong foreigner present, myself, I'm doing the interview process. So I do consider all candidates equally and follow up with interviews and for all candidates perfectly. And for me, it's about the perfect fit. If it's a native English speaker and meets all the requirements, and we do get to that point of hiring that it fits and match both expectations, then we can move forward. So I'm giving you a general scope, what it's like in Vietnam, and that's why I can imagine it's difficult for people from the Philippines. However, at Fisher Super Kids, we do give equal chance in the interviewing process for all candidates meeting the requirements.
Okay, so because there's no problem when it comes to university degree, I have a PhD in English language teaching, but that would be my edge. However, because of my nationality, it's a bit challenging.
No, I can imagine. No, but Bobby, please send your application and I would love to continue the chat with you one-on-one.
Thank you very much.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you, Mr. Bobby. And I show here Miss Amber Goss. So we'll have time to answer your questions. So please ask the question to Ms. Andika.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon. Just like Mr. Bobby, I am also a Filipino. And I am trained in the US schools for 15 years and very much aware of the culturally and linguistically approach that needs to be delivered to students. And I know that I'm not a native speaker, but I cater different diverse students in the United States and here in the Philippines. I just got back from the US in 2020, and I am just hoping that you would also consider non-native speakers, although you were also trained. And I have bachelor's degree and master's degree in the US. And I hope that you would also consider people who are applying with qualification that can really teach with passion and compassion with students to make a difference. And I hope that you would also consider applicants just like us.
Well, thank you for raising that. And I fully agree with you on all the points. Being a foreigner myself from South Africa, is South African teachers recently in the past year, they've become much more strict and they don't see South Africans as native English speakers anymore, even though we are. So I can completely relate to your feeling regarding that. In terms of, as I mentioned, as a company, unfortunately, the current situation is our clientele in that regard. If we receive applications from native English speakers with qualifications and non-native speakers, even with the same qualifications, our preference would go towards native English speakers. However, that might change in terms of the applications. I'm not, for myself in the hiring department, I'm not going to hire someone just because they're a native speaker. As I also mentioned before, it's about passion and the heart for teaching, what's most important for our students. So we would make exceptions for that if there are candidates, non-native speaker, but the qualifications outweighs the benefits we would find from someone, an applicant who would be a native English speaker.
Thank you so much, because I know that all educators who are applying and who are present right now are more of because of the mission that they wanted to share to the community. It's not only because you have the skills, but also you have that moral mission to any students that you could always make a difference in that same purpose. And thank you so much for responding to my inquiry.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thanks so much, Ms. Ambrose. And we just have the several about 2 or 3 minutes remaining. So I show the questions about the teachers in the chat box here. So I would like to mention the questions. So Ms. Anika, so please answer the questions. So they ask, whether do you recruit year-round? For example, if candidates are unavailable to start in August or October, are they better off waiting again until the next summer for hiring rounds? From Mr. Corner, yes.
Connor, that's a very good question. We do hire all year round, depending on the availability of positions. So our positions can become available at any time. A teacher starts a contract, let's say in September, it's a 1-year commitment. So after 1 year, 3 months before the end of contract, we have a conversation with the teacher. Do they want to extend? Do they want to re-sign? Or do they want to finish their contract? And based on that, that position would become available. So that can be literally any day, any time of the year. Currently, we have available positions. 1st of August, 25th of August. In September, we have a position, and in October, we have a position. After that, December and the next year positions would become available, but we only kind of know within 3 months if a position will become available. Because of that, we give our teachers first preference if they want to re-sign or extend.
Thanks so much, Ms. Anika. So it's run out of time right now. So can you please let teachers know if they have any question can send to you? And after that, we can support. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Great questions. It was lovely to meet you. I'm looking forward to receiving applications for those interested. And when you do send an application and we respond, we can continue the chat either on Viber, Zello, whatever is more convenient. I would love to answer all questions to give you peace of mind. Have a lovely day and hope to see you soon.
Thank you so much, Ms. Anika. So Ms. Tracy, can you take place right now? Hello, Miss Tracy. Can you take place right now?
Hello. Hi, everyone. So thank you so much for your presentation. The representative from Fisher Super Kids. So now I would like everyone to move on to our next employer. But before we move on to EIV education from Hanoi, I would like to hear some of your feedback about the fair until now. Do you have any feedback or anything that we can do to make it more interesting for you? You can like raise your hand, or you can, drop some questions into the chat box to let me know before we proceed to the next employer. I think someone is raising their hands.
You can turn on the micro of Mr. JP.
Okay. Hi, Mr. JP. Can you hear me? I can't ask him to unmute.
All right. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Yes. Hello. Good afternoon. Yeah. It would be nice for us to see at the beginning of the presentation, would be nice to see all the programs, all the hiring companies, the list, basic orientation before we started the program or the fair, like the list of the schools, the companies hiring. Yeah.
All right. I will share with you the slide of mine, which has like the agenda for today's session. So next we have EIV education. I'm going to show you right now.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Okay. So now we are here. We are moving on to EIV education from Hanoi. And then will we have two more employers, which are Point Avenue from Hanoi and then Wellspring from Saigon. And in tomorrow's session, we will have two more employers, which I will show you right now. Point Avenue, Wellspring, and this is the agenda for tomorrow. We will have a sharing session from Mrs. Jessie from BTJ about how you can impress your employer by making an attractive CV. And then we will have the live sessions of THD Dalat and the Pony English. So if you are interested in seeing the representatives of these schools, remember to be there on time tomorrow at 9:45 a.m. Okay. Does anyone else have any questions? I hope you're satisfied with that answer of mine, JP.
Hi, Miss Tracy. I think it's a time for the EIV education right now. So can you please introduce?
Okay, yeah. Please welcome the representatives from EIV Hanoi. Thank you so much, everyone.
Hi, Miss Thủy. Can you take the place right now?
Good afternoon, teacher.
I hear a little noise here. Can you turn on the micro again? Hi, can you hear me?
Okay. Good afternoon, teachers, and welcome to the presentation of EIV education. My name is Nam, recruitment specialist, and I'm here to introduce about EIV and our full-time position. I will now share screen now. Okay. For today's session, we will go through 4 parts. First is to getting to know EIV, some basic information about our company. The second is our description, what makes us different to other employer. The third is our full-time offer at the moment, benefits and requirement. And the last part is some of our teacher feedbacks, and I will answer all your questions you may have. First thing I would like to introduce about EIV is we founded in 2009, specialized in recruiting, training, and supplying English teachers in Hanoi. Our partners are many school language center from kindergarten up to university. We also have private classes, which we send our teacher to the student home for the private tutoring, or the company for the business English class. With over 13 years of operating in Hanoi, EIV directly manage teacher and take responsibility for supporting teacher during the contract term. Our structure here is at EIV Hanoi is quite simple. Ms. Zhang here is our branch manager. We have 3 teams: recruitment team in charge of recruiting and coordinating teacher, a customer service team in charge of partner relation, and the academic team in charge of training, quality assurance, and research the teaching content. Our recruitment process is quite straightforward as well. First is the interviewing and demo. We will have an interview with you to discuss about your experience, your teaching style, and expectation. You will also be informed about EIV, about our offer, and the legal process to obtain a work permit with us. After accepting our offer, our legal consultant will instruct you to prepare the needed document to apply for the work permit and visa here in Vietnam. Before start teaching, you will need to go over and sign the contract with us, and then join our academic training to be fully prepared before taking the actual job. And also after taking the class, we will still have some observation in your class and provide ongoing training as well as feedback to improve your lesson. Okay, so this is like your 5th section of the day already. So you might wondering what makes EIV is different compared to other other employer. First is the flexibility. We have a lot of classes in a lot of age group. So, so the schedule also can be daytime, evening, and weekends. Daytime in school, evening and weekend in center or private classes. Because of the wide range of students, our academic team also have a wide range of teaching material and curriculum as well. Our full-time teacher will have work permit and visa sponsored by EIV. You also can have legal advice from our legal consultant if needed. You will also have the support with ongoing training to improve your teaching ability, help you with any arise issue during the contract term. We also have the commitment about the hour and payment per month for our teacher to help the teacher create a stable income monthly. Right now, we are looking for a full-time position as follow. The contract duration would be from 9 to 1 year. The teacher will have 90 teaching hour commit per month from both parties, from EIV and from the teacher. During the summertime, our teacher will be paid hourly. each month during the school year, the teacher will have a fixed salary, a fixed number of salary. Even though if EIB cannot provide enough teaching hour, we still pay the teacher the fixed amount of salary. And if the teacher have taught more than 90 hours per month, the extra hour will be counted as overtime and have higher pay rate. And all the teaching locations are only in Hanoi. For the benefit, the fixed income rate is around 35 to 40 million per month. It depends on the teacher experience, the performance in the interview and demo. The HR rate is from 460 to 530 HR. We also sponsor and cover 100% of the work permit and visa fee. In Vietnam, you will have around 10 national holidays per year, and it's all paid with EIB. If you have a class that more than 10 kilometers away, you will have travel bonus, and when you complete the contract with us, you will have the completion bonus as well. For teachers who are currently overseas, we will support a part of your airfare and your entry business visa. And when you are here, we will support you with 2 weeks of hotel accommodation to help you settle down here in Hanoi. And other benefits such as health insurance and joining our events and other assistance if needed. To apply for this job, you will need to have a degree, a bachelor degree or higher, a basic teaching certificate like TESOL, TEFL, CENTA, or DENTA. These documents are minimum requirement for the work permit application here in Vietnam. For non-native speaker, you will also need an English proficiency test. And we prefer our teacher to have at least 6 months of experience. Because EIB have a lot of age group, so our teacher need to be flexible to change the teaching method depend on the class type. Sometimes we will ask our teacher to cover some urgent class. Of course, we will inform and provide all the necessary material in advance. The responsibility of a teacher here with EIB is making the lesson plan, go to the class teaching, doing some report if needed, and mark the student test. You also need to proficient in Microsoft and Google product to work effectively. Right now, 70 of our partner is well-known school in Hanoi, like Hanoi Adelaide School, like we don't Phenica Genesis. We also have some business class with a lot of well-known company like Panasonic, Autotech, or New Way, and dozen private classes as well. Here's some feedback of our teacher. Okay, thank you for listening. Let me know if you have any question about the position.
I saw the question about the online teachings opening in the chat box. Can you please check?
All right. Rashid.
Hi, Miss Rashid, can you turn on the micro? Hello?
Hello. Yes.
Hello?
Sorry.
Yes.
My phone was
Hi.
stuck. I would like to ask, what's the hourly pay?
Yeah, I will back it up. Our full-time position is paid monthly, 35
okay.
40 million per month for
Right.
9 teaching hour. Any hour except that amount will be counted as overtime and have overtime rate.
Is that including the accommodation, or
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
does that include the accommodation, or not sure?
The accommodation, we will support our teacher from overseas with 2 weeks of accommodation. We will have a hotel nearby our office to have our teacher settle down here in Hanoi. After that, we will assist them to find a suitable place that near the school that they will be placed.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. And I show the hand from Miss Kenny. Kenny, can you please turn on your micro right now? Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you hear? Can you hear me? Good morning.
I'm sorry, but I cannot hear you really well. Can you repeat your question?
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me properly
Yeah, I
now?
can hear you now. Okay.
Okay, my name is Kenny. I'm a Nigerian and I presently teach here in Ethiopia. I teach kindergartens, but previously I was teaching the grade level, that's from grade 2 to grade 5. But presently right now I teach kindergartens for over 2 years and I love teaching the kids. I love being around the kids. So, and I have a bachelor's degree in English and a TOEFL certificate, of which I basically just want to teach English for kindergartens. That's what I love to do. So I want to know if your school is a kindergarten school or it's all the grade level with together.
Thank you for your
Secondly, I
question.
want to
Yeah, we do have partners as kindergarten here in Hanoi, in private kindergarten in Hanoi. So please send me your CV with your degree and certificate. So we will set up an interview to discuss more about the position.
Okay, and my second question is that you have preferences for teachers, or you recruit any teacher, not irrespective of where they are from, maybe native English speakers from Africa, from Europe. So I want to know.
Yeah. It will depend on the school, depend on our partner. We do currently have teachers from non-native speaking country like Turkey, like Egypt, like Colombia. So I don't think nationality will be a problem here with EIB.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And my last question is, what's your remuneration like? Do you assist with the visa and pension and etc. and all other things? What's your package?
Okay. We will sponsor our teacher to come to Vietnam under a business visa, 3-month business visa sponsored by EIB. Within that 3 months, we will apply for your work permit so you can work here in Vietnam legally. And then using that work permit to turn your business visa into a longer term visa like a resident card, so you can work here and stay here legally under our sponsor.
Thank you for clarifying. I'm going to send you my CV. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
This is Raghunath from India.
Yes. How are you?
So yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Okay.
Okay. So my question is like whether you are opening for the physical education teachers from India. There is an opening. Because
Yeah.
basically.
as I said, nationality is not a big deal with EIB. Right now, we have teachers from all over the place, all over the world, even from non-native speaking countries. So everyone is welcome to apply to EIB Hanoi at the moment.
Okay, so I have more than 8 years experience. I worked in Maldives for 2 years. So right now I'm looking for job in Vietnam now. So any possibility? So how I need to apply for that?
How many? Can you repeat your question?
So the thing is, I have more than 8 years experience.
Yes.
So 2 years for Maldives. So right now you have any opening for that, for the physical education teacher?
Yeah. Right now in Hanoi, the school year is start quite early this year, from early August to middle August. So right now we need quite a lot of teacher to fill in all the school position for the next school year at the moment.
Okay. So how I need to apply for that?
Please send your CV to the email in the screen right now.
Okay, okay. So I'll do that. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. I do have a question concerning the salary rate. I mean, you have mentioned that you set the salary, right? I mean, is this, able to be discussed and negotiated with the company that I'm going to, or a candidate is going to work with?
Yes, the salary is depend on your experience, on your performance in the demo and the interview, and after that we can negotiate the salary. Do you have any question?
Yeah, I saw the hand from Miss Ala. So can you please?
Oh, I gotta unmute.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. He said you. I I didn't see it. Hello. I was wondering what universities you partnered with, and if I worked for you, if I would be able to guaranteed to get work with university students. Because right now I'm a university teacher in China, and I'm planning to leave, but I'd like to continue to be a university teacher if possible.
Okay, thank you for your question. Right now, our partner as a university, we have the Banking Academy, the National Economic University, and the Academy of Policy and Development in Hanoi.
Wait, could you say those again? Sorry, I want to write them down and do some research.
It's on the screen at the moment. It's a Banking Academy, the National Economic University, and the Academy of Policy and Development.
Okay.
Okay. For each school, they have a different course. For example, APD here, the last one, Academy Policy about Policy and Development. They have a short course of 5 weeks each. So we can arrange that to our teacher. National University have a course run the whole year. They don't even have summer break. So it depends on the school, the availability when you come to Vietnam, come to Hanoi, and then we can discuss the suitable school for you.
Okay, thank you very much.
When can you come to Hanoi?
I'm on contract until next summer. So the earliest I'd get there is, I'm really applying in advance. The earliest I'd get there is next summer of 2023.
Yeah, in the summer is it's good time to arrive and to consider job here in Hanoi as well, because you will have more option compared to come later during the school year.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for your question.
Yes, hello. Good
Yes,
afternoon
hello.
again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well.
Yeah, I'm an ICT teacher. Do you also have vacancies or job openings for an ICT teacher?
The ICT
IT, computer.
IT teacher.
Yeah.
At the moment, we are only looking for English speaking language teacher.
Mm-mm. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. We will move to Miss Raguna. Are you here? I saw the hand icon in your Zoom. Okay.
Yeah, I already spoke to him.
Yeah. Can you please tell the question?
So the thing is, I'm looking for a physical education teacher job. It is possible to get in Vietnam? PE
Okay.
teacher.
Yeah. Please, I cannot catch the last part.
No, I'm looking for a PE teacher, physical education teacher job. It is
Okay.
possible to get in Vietnam. So I'm from India, basically.
Yeah. Right now we are still looking for a teacher for a lot of our partner school for the next school year. So yeah, please send us your CV and we will set up an interview, a demo with you, and secure you a job before you come to Vietnam.
Okay. So thank you so much. That's my question.
Thank you.
Okay.
And I saw
Thank
in the chat box, I don't see the name here, but I will ask for unmute. So can you please with the questions?
Yeah, hello. Yeah, my
Oh.
name is Meeta. Yeah, thank you for unmuting me. My name is Meeta and I'm from India, New Delhi. I'm an English teacher. So I saw what you wrote, what all you needed. You need the CV, you need the English proficiency test. I have my teaching degree, I have my teaching license, and as well as the experience. So what else? What else do you need?
To apply for a business visa here in Vietnam, you will need to have a degree, a bachelor degree or higher, a basic teaching certificate, TEFL center, and because you are Indian, so you will need an English proficiency test like
That
IELTS.
I have done. That I have done. I've got my IELTS. IELTS scoring is already done. It's done. I have it.
Okay.
IELTS.
Okay. Besides that, when you come, if you have all that document ready, so you are okay for the visit visa here in Vietnam. When you come to Vietnam, you will need to take a medical check, a police check, and then you have all the needed documents to apply for work permit and work visa here in Vietnam.
So who will help me? I have to first come on the visitor's visa? You mean to say I have to come to Vietnam on a visitor's visa first?
We will sponsor for a 3-month visit visa first, and then within that 3 months, we will apply for your work permit and then work visa.
Okay, okay. So after I send my CV and all the documents to you, will you be having an interview, Zoom or Skype or however?
Yes, we will need to have an interview and demo. First, it's like this. First is the interview and demo. After the demo, we will send you an offer. And if you accept our offer, you can send us the document and everything. We will have a legal consultant to contact you to instruct to instruct on how to prepare for the needed document. So you will come here with all the document required for the work permit.
Okay. Will you mention it? What all are required? I have seen you have mentioned 4 or 5 documents, but do you need a police clearance certificate because that also is done? And for the demo, do you give a syllabus? What all you need? What demo I have to give? Will you be prescribing either literature or grammar?
In the demo, before the demo, you will let me know your preferred age group, like primary, secondary, high school, and I will send you the material for the demo lesson. Then you will prepare some sort of lesson plan, a slide for the whole lesson. But you will just need to walk us through the lesson during the demo. You will need to perform like 10 or 15 minutes of the demo. Our academic team will pretend to be your student and interact with you in the demo.
Okay, so you want the demo lessons to be done with a lesson plan to be made? And will you be giving me the format, or I will do it as per my Indian format? It will be similar, I guess, but maybe will you be sending your format, blank format of how you need the lesson plan in Vietnam?
The lesson plan is you can create your own lesson plan, because when you teach in Vietnam, the school will also will just provide you with books, with syllabus, with all the material, but you will need to create your own unique lesson plan, because you are the teacher. So we think that you will understand your student behavior. You will know what makes them interest in your lesson. So you can create a unique lesson plan that fit with your current class.
Yeah, definitely. We do it here also. Here also we add a lot of activities and subject enrichment related classroom activities that we do to make English more fun and interactive, either group work or solo presentation. That is also done along with the normal reading writing portion.
Yeah,
that is also done.
Yeah.
So you want to make, we should make a PPT also, PowerPoint presentation related to the lesson?
Yeah, you should make a PowerPoint presentation, because all of our school are private school. So in the class, they will have speaker, they will have projector or TV. So
yeah, understood. Yes.
Multimedia like that will help your student focus, help them, make them have more interest into your lesson.
I understand. We do it here also. Here also we have got projectors and PPTs and videos, everything. Okay, I just want to know for that lesson plan and PPT and any more you want to know, is the salary different for different age groups? A teacher who is teaching primary, that is up to class 5, and teacher who is teaching middle school 6, 7, 8, teacher who is teaching senior classes 9th and 10th, is there a difference in the salary?
It will depend on the salary will depend on your performance from your experience at that age group. We will send you an offer and we can negotiate after the demo.
Okay. All right. Anyway, I already have a lot of experience with the primary and the middle section as well. So I'm happy for both the sections if demo goes well.
Okay, so please note your CV and we will set up an interview and demo shortly.
Okay. And someone has written that we could use SIOP lesson format we use for English language learners. So will you be sending that SIOP lesson plan? The blank format, I'll make my own. Can I see what is your SIOP?
We can send you some sort of form for the lesson plan, but
okay.
It's not required. You can use your own form. We just need to understand your teaching style, so we can place you in a suitable school.
All right.
Thanks so much, Miss, and thank Mr. Nam. And it's also run out of time for EV education right now. So for any further questions, you can see the email in the chat box. So Mr. Nam, can you please give the instruction for teachers to send the question via the email?
If you have any other question, please send to the email in the screen, and we will get back to you. We will happy to answer all of your questions.
Okay, thanks so much. So we already put the email in the chat box. Thank you so much, Mr. Nam and ERV Education in Hanoi branch for the presentation today. So for any
Thank you for
questions,
listening to me.
yeah, we will answer for all teachers and also forward to EAV education after that. So please don't worry about this. So now we will move to the next employer. Mr. Now, can you please stop sharing for me? Yeah, thank you. Miss Racy, can you take the place right now?
All right. Thank you, Miss Jessie. So now we are moving on to the next employer, which is Point Avenue. And this is the second last employer of today's session. And we will finish it off with the presentation from Wellspring Saigon. But for now, please welcome the representatives from Point Avenue.
Hello? Okay. Can everyone hear me clearly?
Miss Racy, can you please stop the sharing right now? So that Miss Ting from Point Avenue can share. Yeah, hello, Miss Ting.
Hey, nice to meet you all. I'm Tian, the HR associate in Point Avenue, and I will share with you all the information about our company today, as well as our open vacancies, so you guys can know more about our company and about our jobs. So about Point Avenue, our founders is here's our founders, and we have two of them. It's actually started from West Point, which is the military base in the state. So that is why they have shaped and creating the mindset of focus on building characters and personalities for students. These are having them to build their academic background.
Sorry, Miss Ting, can you please talk louder? Because teachers don't hear really clearly right now. Do you have the earphone or something like that?
Okay, wait me a second. I will take my earphone.
Yes.
Okay. Can everyone hear me more clear?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so about Point Avenue, so we are founded by Tommy and Danny, which is who is former military. So that's why they have create and form their mindset to focus on characters and personalities, besides helping our students to get a best education background. So yeah, and adding to the soft side, on the education side, we have Miss Honda, who have a lot of degree and experience in education from Nottingham, Cambridge, and also Johns Hopkins. And for our on the manager and head of department, we have very strong team of experienced teacher and manager come from all over the world. For the research and training, we have Edward, who is have about 10 years of experience with Expat leader, and Cheongdam in Korea. And for our outdoor education department, we have Zach, who is very experienced with American game format from United States. For debate department, we have Hewan, who is currently the head coach of WSTC, the World Scholar high school student team, debating team, competitive for the world class high school competition. And for the academy side, we have Ashley, who have around 5 years of management from Apex. So we have We found in 2018, and we currently have 2 centers in Hanoi, Vietnam, one in Cầu Giấy and one in Long Biên. Addition to that, in 2020, we have our third center in Bangkok. And currently, I'm presenting our Hanoi team to recruit our teacher. The vision and mission is to empower the tomorrow leaders to transform the world through wisdom, integrity, and compassion. And in order to do that, we providing our students with the character focus by providing them the lesson, the English lesson, with the values from our ideal. So we actually don't need our students to be the best, to be the best learner or the fastest in all the competition, but we believe in giving the maximum effort and never quitting regarding their goals, and don't ever quit if they have any obstacle in their life. That is the best value that our student can achieve. And we encourage our students to stand up for others, to living for their communities, their surrounding, beside and also living their life with integrity. And here is some feedback from our parents about what our students have already achieved during their academic year with us. We currently providing the service from elementary to high school. For elementary, we focus in building our children a best English background through inquiry-based learning and through activities. So they will have a bit opportunity to learning through all the activities like art or science, and hands-on activities. And other than that, they can also have opportunity to have personal enrichment skill, development courses like debating, life coaching. And for middle school, we started prepping them at the more advanced course and more focused course like academic writing. And after that, we will start prepping them for boarding school and university applications. So our final goal is to have our students to come to receive the top education that from the top university, and our most special courses and program is our camp, which is based on the military boot camp from the state. And during their time in the boarding camp, they can have the experience to experience all the soft skills like leadership, mentoring, and life skill. Here is some achievement from our student. So this is the most updated one from 2020. So you can see that we have a student who successfully admit from a very high range university in the world. We have students admit for MIT, UCLA, University of Toronto. And we though we are a very new academy in the market right now, we have achieved several awards, like the AmCham 2020 about the Corporate Social Responsibility Recognition Award. And in 2020, we have received the SME Harvard Fast Moving Company Award. And besides, we already have the strategic cooperation plan with Sun Group, which is one of the most property company in Vietnam. And besides last April, we have successfully organized the Speak to Inspire, which is a debating competition for students all over Vietnam regarding the sustainability goals from the UN. And every year, we also have the scholarship program to sponsor our student with the academic plan in order to apply to top universities. And besides that, we have we have a lot of webinar and programs to guiding our students and teachers to become top educators in the industry. About the benefit that you can get during your time as the full-time staff with us. So we sponsor our staff with visa, work permit, and TRC application fee. And for staff that currently outside Vietnam, we also have the relocation support up to $1,000 for the flight reimbursement after they complete 1 year contract with us. And for a year working with us, we'll have more than 25 of paid leave per year. And also, after your probation time, company will provide you with a premium healthcare insurance so that during your time with us, if there's any unexpected medical expense that incur, you can use our insurance to cover for those. And while you're working with Point Avenue, we will sign a 2-year contract to align with your work permit. And this 2-year contract is in order to provide our teachers a stable job during their time with us. And also in Point Avenue, we care a lot about health, so that we have our on-site gym for all the staff, teacher, and student to use. And currently we have the employee come from more than 15 countries in the world, so that the culture and the environment in Point Avenue is quite diverse, and we have a lot of cultural mixing and diversity in our working environment. So in Point Avenue, we're working hard, but also playing hard. So we have a lot of on hands activity, the bonding activities, so that our team can get come closer and understand each other more closely. And currently, we are recruiting for 4 full-time positions: academic teacher, test prep teacher with focus in IELTS, TOEFL, and SAT. And for education consultant, you will work with our student to prepare for their application documents, and will help our student with their essay to prepare for their application process. And for our K program, we are looking for an activity lead to build all the activity curriculum and a program for our K. So yeah, if you want to know more about Point Avenue, you can go to our website, which I listed here. And if you want to apply for our position, I also list here our career email. And yeah, and here's the address of our 2 centers in Hanoi. Yeah, so if you have any question about us or the plan on the position and the company, feel free to ask the question.
Teachers, do you have any questions that you can raise the hands on the Zoom icon, and then we can unmute for you. I show right now, Mr. Predic. Can you please unmute, please?
Yeah, good morning or
Hi,
afternoon.
Frederick.
It's actually morning over here in Nigeria. I'm still asking the same question that have been coming up throughout the section. Do you accept non-native speakers? But I wouldn't count myself as non-native speaker because I'm from Nigeria and we start learning English as early as maybe let's say 1 year. An official language over here is English. I actually have a bachelor degree in psychology and I have a TEFL 120-hour online certificate. So I want to know whether I'm eligible for application. And also, my second question is all about visa support because we've heard that getting visit visa for mostly African country is a big challenge at the moment. So I would like to know whether you offer like business visa support. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for the question. So, as I said, we have a very diversity of community in Toy Venue, and we are open for all nationalities. So, if you feel like you have enough experience, then feel free to email us with your CV, and we will take a look at it. And if we found it's like suitable for our position, we'll definitely reach out. And for your question regarding the visa support, we support all of our team members with the visa and work permit and TRC process. So it's like whatever the nationalities you are, we still support you with that. So don't know if my answer on your inquiries.
Okay, so while waiting for him, we will move to another question here. Miss Weistel, if I spell correct, Miss Zarabeth, can you please unmute?
Yes. Yes, Zarabeth. All right. Anyway, my question is about the job position or job vacancy. I didn't get it earlier, so perhaps you could review the position. I'm currently teaching. I'm an ESL teacher for 10 years.
So our academic teacher is quite similar to the ESL teacher position in the market. So for our academic teacher, they will teach for skill English and also some personal enrichment courses like coaching, environmental science, and like art class, if any.
Oh, all right. I see. I got it. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Okay, thank you for the question.
Thanks so much, Ms. Joseph. So we'll continue with Mr. Pepe. Mr. Pepe, right? Hello, can you unmute? Okay, let's move to another teachers here. Mr. Ibrahim, can you please turn on your micro?
Hello, thank you for your presentation. When does the new academic year start?
So our academic year normally start from middle of August. We'll have 4 terms per year. And for this year, 4 terms will start on 20th of August. So we expect to hire teachers 2-week period to that deadline so that they can receive the proper training to prepare for our class.
All right, thank you. And for the visa process, how long does that take until teachers are set to relocate to Vietnam?
So in order to have the B visa, we only need the first page of your visa, of your passport, and it will take around 7 working days to get the visa letter. And after that, you can fly to Vietnam under a point of venue sponsor B visa, 3-month B visa.
All right, makes sense. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, and we will continue with Miss Kenny. Hi, Mr. Ken, Miss Kenny.
Hi, good
Okay.
afternoon.
Yeah. Hi, good afternoon, Kenny.
How are you today?
Yeah, I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I actually like your presentation, but a quick question. I want to confirm if you have openings for kindergarten teachers, because I'm a passionate kindergarten teacher. I love being around kids, and my main focus and target is with kids, not elementary, not high school, not middle school. I'm basically focused on kids, teaching kindergartens. I have over 5 years experience, and I have my English. I have a bachelor degree in English and a TOEFL, and also apart from those degrees, certificates, the main focus is your passion, your energy, being around kids. If you have all those degrees and you don't even have the passion to be around kids, then you're not worthy to be with them. So the main important thing is to love what you do, be passionate about what you do. So I'm passionate about being around my kids, being around my students, especially the kindergartens. So I want to know if you have an opening for a kindergarten English teacher, and if you do, how do I apply? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question and also your sharing about like dedication with education. And currently, we only providing the service from elementary. However, for our student, if the kindergartner, like the older kindergartners, if they can pass our placement test, they still be like eligible to be our students. So if you have like dedication and passion for kindergartner, and you want to join Point Avenue, there still be class with very young age student open for in order to like match with your needs and like your passions.
Thank you. So can I still apply, or I'm not, there's
Oh yes, we
no
still
one.
open for everyone. So if you still want to apply, feel free to send your CV to our emails.
So which, I don't see an email on the screen here. So can you
I'm
send
sorry.
it to?
Yeah, I will like resend it in the chat.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank Miss Kenny. And Miss Peppy just sent me message that she have the time to unmute, so I will ask her again. And wait for a second. Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I just want to ask if is this an institution or is this a hiring company?
Oh, Point Avenue is like a private after-school English centers in Hanoi. We currently have 2 centers.
Okay. I would like to ask if if you have position for science teachers.
So we for our academic teachers, like I said, they would teach first skill English classes and also some like person enrichment classes like science, environmental science, because we still bringing STEAM-based learning into our course. So if you have like STEAM, science experience before, that would be like that. Like advantage in order to teach the environmental science class.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for your question. Yeah. So okay, I have seen like Mr. Simpucio. I don't know if I pronounce it like correct. You have a question, right?
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, Miss Benes. Can you please talk louder?
How are you? Good and you?
Me
I'm
too.
Bennett.
Yes.
So I wanted to ask you a question.
Yes.
So me and my girlfriend, can you hear me?
Yes.
So me and my girlfriend just finished the course, the TFL course. So I'm from South Africa, she's from Zimbabwe. So I wanted to ask the job opportunities aside for African teachers to come and teach aside in Vietnam. So we're thinking of coming to Vietnam next year.
I'm sorry, can you explain your question like more clearer?
So I wanted to ask about how are the job opportunities for like African teachers that side. I'm from South Africa, he's from Zimbabwe. So I wanted to ask what are the job opportunities that side?
Oh, yes. Like I said, we open for everyone to apply to our company.
Okay. So I wanted to ask about the visa for someone from Zimbabwe. What is the process? What is needed? Do you guys assist in applying for visa and getting the paperwork to get that side? Or do we have to pay for ourselves? Or you guys, you take from our salary?
So for the visa, work permit, and the TRC application fee, it will be under point of view expense. And for all the document preparation, it will be on our employer own cost. And for the process to get the visa to Vietnam, first we will provide our teacher with a 2-3 months visa first, in order to have them arrive Vietnam and have time to prepare all the documents from the work permit. And in order to get the B visa, I only need your first page of the passport. And in order to prepare for your work permit, I will need your degree and your teaching certificate. And because you come from South Africa, the government require a English proficiency test, which is like IELTS.
Can you please repeat that? Can you send me a message that what the government requires from us?
The English
on the
proficiency
chat.
test.
Sorry?
The English proficiency test, like IELTS or like the C1 test for your English.
Okay.
Yes, and we will need to have your degree, teaching certificate, and the criminal clearance, which need to be legalized in order to use in Vietnam.
Okay, so we have done the police clearance from police. You do have it, and everything we do have it. So now we're trying to raise money for us to come aside.
Yeah. And besides that, well, we still need like the degree and the teaching certificate legalized in South Africa first.
Yes.
In order to use.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for your question.
Thank you, Mr. Benes, and we will continue. I see Miss Jarabet. Have you put any question yet? Mr.
Yes, I'm really sorry. I forgot to ask this question
sorry,
earlier.
yes.
All right. Anyway, I would just like to ask, aside from August, do you still have opening or an opening by the next year or year 2023?
Okay, so we currently have all the vacancy need to be like high ASAP or like in the August. For other like hiring plan in the year, we will like if there's any, we will like advertise it on the Vietnamese teaching job site. So if we have vacation, you can know via the website.
But can I still pass my application via email?
Yes, you can like sending your application anytime in the year, and if we have open vacancy, we will contact you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. We saw Mr. Aramhim here. Mr. Aramhim, right?
Hello again. I have two more questions.
Yes.
So the first one concerning the job application. So do we send our resumes / CVs only, or do we include our documents?
So we first only need your resume or your CV. If you're willing to share with us other documents, like any recommend letters or like your other documents, like degree or the teaching certificate, that is like encouraged to send with your CV.
So you mean we need to send the other documents as well, right?
That is optional, not like those other documents is optional.
All right. Okay, great. Okay, the other question is, I hold a master's degree in English studies. So do I need to have C1 certificate?
Can I ask which country are you coming from?
I'm from the country Morocco.
Unfortunately, you still need the C1 test. It's like under our government list of native speaker. I don't think Morocco is included. So because of the requirement from the government, you still need to get a C1 test.
All right. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we will move to Mr. Pellet. Felix, can you please? Mr. Felix, right? Okay, we will move to Miss Anna first, and then we will come back to Mr. Felix later. Miss Anna, can you please answer the questions? At least we can hear clearly right now. Can you please talk louder?
Hello, can you hear me now? Hello?
You have the noise here. Yes.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, can you speak again?
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Okay. I heard a while ago regarding the certification, and you mentioned about
I'm sorry, but it seems to have some problem in your side, so we can't hear anything.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me now?
It still have a little noise there. So can you please?
This one, can you hear me now?
Yes, please.
Okay. Regarding the certification, and you've mentioned IELTS. So what is the considerable score for IELTS?
We will need 6.5 and above.
Again?
More than 6.5.
6.5 though?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, move to Ms. Dragunas. Questions?
Hi, good afternoon. So, do you have any opening for the physical education teachers? So I am basically from India. So what are the requirements do you want?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
No, actually, I am from India. I'm from India. Do you have any opening of physical education teachers? Physical education teachers, PE teachers.
Can you talk slowly?
No, do you have any opening for physical education teacher, PE teachers?
Physical
PE teachers, right?
Yes.
Yeah, physical education teachers. Yeah.
Yes.
So if you have background in physical education and experience in CAM, we happy to consider you for our CAM activity lead as position, because at that position you will work with all the activity and on the physical education related activity for our kids.
Okay, so do you, so I am from India, so I need to do any certificate course or something like that? for IELTS or something like that?
I'm sorry, like something, like,
IELTS.
oh, for the work permit, right?
No, I'm asking for the exams, right? Like IELTS exams.
That is depend on the position listed in your work permit. So
Okay.
if you are an English teacher, you will need to follow the like document process that I listed earlier. If not,
Okay.
like in the different position, it will each position will be vary based on the requirement from the government.
Okay. So when is your academic year? Academic starts. The school starts when mid of the August or?
Yes, in Vietnam, it usually starts in August, middle of August or at the beginning of September, maybe. Yes.
Okay. Do they have opening right now?
Like I said, all the position is for like next academic year, which is August and September.
Okay. So I can share my resume now, CV. Okay, I'll share my CVs. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so much.
you. We will move to Mr. Morgan here. I saw the hand is so long right now. Mr. Morgan, right?
Hi.
Oh,
I
Miss
just
Morgan.
have a
Yes.
yeah.
Sorry.
It's the first name that looks confusing. I just go by Ali. It's easier for everybody to pronounce. I just have a quick question on you mentioned that when you first after the interview or whatever, when you first come in through, you'll be coming in on a 3-month business visa. And during that 3 months is when you get all the paperwork and all that together. So my question is, because that legalization for Vietnam in the US takes a little bit of time, obviously, because it goes through several steps before it gets to the Vietnamese consulate. So I would imagine for that business visa that you're talking about, they don't need the legalization certificate yet until it gets to the work permit afterwards, correct?
Yes. So
Okay.
we provide 3 months visa in order for our employees to have time to prepare for other documents.
Okay. That's, I just wanted to make sure that it didn't need to be done for the business visa. And that was the time using to get that sort of straightened out. Because I think right now it's between 8 to 10 weeks to process for through from the beginning of the process to the Vietnamese consulate and back to you. I think it takes between 8 and 10 weeks right now because they're backlogged from COVID.
You state that you're from US, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so for US citizen, you can arrive Vietnam and have your documents authenticated in the US embassy in Vietnam. And it's only take 1 day to do it.
Oh, okay, because I thought they stopped doing that and you had to actually have them done all the way in the US.
We still, US citizens still can authenticate the documents in Vietnam.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Okay, hope I like easier is your process.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank Ms. Morgan and Ms. Dean for your presentation today. So it seems that it's gonna run out of time. So can you please guide the teachers that are sending the question to Boy Avenue if they have any further?
Yeah, sure. So if anyone still have question about our company and position, feel free to send us an email through our email and listed in the screen right now. And also we have list our HR room department phone number here. So if you're in Vietnam and want to mail call, feel free to connect with us.
Yes, thanks so much, Mitchell, for your time today, and thanks so much for teachers for the question here. So please don't hesitate to send out any questions so that we can forward to Mr. Ting after that, and then Point Avenue will get back to you for the detail. Thank Miss Ting so much. So now we would like to, to give the place to the MC again. Yeah, thank you, Miss Ting.
Thank you, Miss Jessie, for your support, and thank you, Miss Dean, for your presentation. So I would like to introduce the last employer of our job fair today, which is Wellspring Saigon. Please prepare a list of questions that you want to ask the representatives from the school. So please welcome the representative from Wellspring Saigon.
Hello, Miss Tang. Can you please take the place right now?
Good afternoon, everyone. So please wait me for a moment.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. Can you see our slide?
Yes.
Okay. So thank you for your time to attend the job fair today. So I'm very pleased today to represent Wellspring Saigon in the job fair to provide more information about our school, what we can provide the teachers. And also together with me today, I also have Ms. Tracy Farr, the head of secondary international program, who focus on the curriculum and can help you to understand the curriculum and can respond any of your questions regarding the curriculum of the school. So first of all, I would like to introduce a little bit about our school. Wellspring is a bilingual private school system with both campuses in Ho Chi Minh City and Hanoi. I present today the campus in Ho Chi Minh City that we call Wellspring Saigon. Our school was first launched in August 2014, and now next year is the 9 years of our school in Ho Chi Minh City, and we have currently more than 1,600 students, and it is fully occupied with our current campus. Our school is positioned with the rate from grade 1 to grade 12. For focus on bilingual model, we apply the curriculum from both the Ministry of Education and Training and also the English program based on the U.S. Common Core standard. Focus on 3 main subjects, ELA, mathematics, and science. Our selling point for the school is the AB program for secondary students. This is the basis for the student to apply to prepare for their university and overseas. AB program is selected for the student that they must pass the placement test to attend the program, and also they also have some key point it look like the foundation for them to apply for some famous school in the US and also in the Europe and Canada. For the past year, we are very proud to attend the community of UNESCO Happy School. Our school is the first school in Vietnam in the private school system to attend the Happy School community. And we have been recognized to attend the UNESCO Happy School project in Vietnam. Sorry, wait for a moment, please. Yeah, as far as you may know, the Happy School project was launched by UNESCO in 2014, and now it's expanded in the worldwide in 2022. The goal of the project is to promote the student and teacher happiness in our school, focus on the well-being, social, emotional learning, and holistic developments. The project emphasized the importance of a whole school approach and attract cognitive learning skill and recognize the value, the attitude, the knowledge and skill and competency for both the teachers and the student. The Happy School will focus on three main areas. We focus on people, that is our students and the teachers. The second one is the process and also the play, where the teacher and students may feel happy with the one that happened in their studying life. So we would like to introduce a little bit our vision, mission, and core values. So our vision is one of the learning environment that made a significant amount of contribution in creating capable young people. That means the generation of the world with Vietnamese South. So in our curriculum, we have international and Vietnamese education program that the student may have degrees on the Vietnamese curriculum, and also they have the foundation to apply for some school at overseas. Our mission is to develop the teacher and student capacity to integrate the latest teaching methodology with technical advance. Our core value aiming at educate the young generation of students to develop and harmonize the personalities, wisdom, emotion, and energies. We also promote the student would learn to be respectful, think positive, know how to love and share, and have motivation in learning in their life. As Wellspring, we also focus the student into 6 main areas: the academic, the identity, the cognitive, the social, emotional, the physical, and the mental. This is the model of the whole child development we can we promote for our students. So why the teacher should choose Wellspring? We talk about the compensation and benefits. So we can provide the teacher with competitive salary packets and housing allowance. We also provide the teacher with health insurance that maximum compensation is $20,000 US per year. We also have the bonus scheme for the teacher that could complete, that include the completion bonus, the holiday bonus, the admission bonus, the recognition bonus, and also the project bonus. We support the teacher with work permit and TRC for the teacher to live and work legally in Vietnam. We also have the policy on summer pay for the teachers. We also provide the teacher with sick leave during the school year. In order for that, We provide lunch for the teacher at our campus. We also have the uniform. We promote the company trip and department trip. And and we also compensate the teacher with round trip air ticket to return to home country per year. As well, we appraise the EVD model for the teachers. It combines the cultural alignment, and also we promote the career path for the teachers. It means that beside the compensation, we also have the career path for all the teacher and staff of the school. So beside the compensation, we also focus on the working environment, what include the workplace lifestyle, and also the final purpose for our school is to raise for the teacher to be pride of the school, and also promote the emotional for the teachers. As well, we promote the career path development for the teachers following our base scale. The base scale will depend on the qualification of the teachers, the experience of the teacher, and also the seniority of the teacher with the school. So I would like to provide some picture about the activity of the school in the last room. In one classroom, our student will be from 20 to 24 per class. It will create for the student to have more area and have teacher to focus on the student. Our facility for the student would very various. Our library would be for primary and secondary student at both floor. This is the picture in our auditorium where the teachers gather in one event of the school, and the picture in the right side is in our multimedia room, where the secondary teacher to have the private class together. This is the picture from our last company trip that it happened 2 weeks ago. On the teacher that participate in the company trip also attend the performance for the teachers. And we also have some competition and contests for the students to attend during the school year. And this is a picture of the teacher days and career fair for the student. So for the curriculum of our student, 40% will focus on Vietnamese program, 40% will focus on international program, and 20% will be for the student development team, so that the teacher would have the some class on the psychology, on the club, and also some outdoor activity. Currently, we are open in some position for both primary and secondary. In primary, we are open to recruit the teachers focus on ELA subject and also the math and science subject. In secondary, we are opening for the ELA teachers and also math teachers. What is the qualification? We will require the teacher to graduate in education in order, but must be in relevant field of the major they are teaching. If the teacher do not graduate from the relevant field, the teacher should have the teaching license. That would be maybe the PGCE, QTS, and US teaching license to apply for work permit in Vietnam. And also the teacher are required to have the minimum of 2 years teaching experience, teaching full time as a bilingual international school or even international school. We are open for all the candidates to apply to our school, and our proposed annual salary package will be based on the qualification and also the experience of the teacher. So how to apply? We had the scan code for the teacher to apply via Vietnam teaching job. And if you are interested in our open position, you either send your CV by scanning that code or send directly to our HR email that currently that HR wellspringsaigon.edu.vn. Yeah, we are here to respond any of your concern regarding the school, regarding the compensation for the teacher, and also the curriculum that our school is currently provided for the teachers. So thank you. So if you have any questions, raise your voice.
Yes, I saw some questions from teacher here. Thank you so much, Ms. Thanh. And we will start with Mr. Felix. Questions. So can you please unmute? Hello, Mr. Felix. Okay, while waiting for him, we will start with Mr. Theo. Hi, Mr. Theo, can you please turn on your micro? Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
My name is Theo. I live in Ankara, Turkey. I've been teaching for more than 12 years. I would like to work in Vietnam, but whenever I apply, they always said like they are waiting for candidates from United States, Canada, UK, and other countries. So are you looking for native teachers, or you are looking for a teacher with a teacher who is a graduate from English teaching department? Yeah, I would like to know. So before I send you my CV, I would like to know the condition. What should I do? Yeah, that's my question.
So thank you for your questions. I think that in Vietnam general and as well we respect the diversity from the teachers and even the student, and either whenever the teacher can meet the qualification, and also if the teachers can follow our process of the interview and also a demo lesson, we can reroute for the candidate will be successful after passing on the round of the interview. We don't discriminate the nationality of the teachers.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. And we will continue with the question from Miss Ala.
Thank you. I have an inquiry about the AP program. I have experience teaching students from early years to elementary and high school levels. Can you tell a bit more about the AP program? And I'm interested in ELA.
Yes, right now we're having the pre-AP literature and the AP literature. AP literature is starting next week, sorry, next school year. We're having pre-AP only now. we only start AP literature next year. So everything for literature right now is just we kind of in a trial phase. We have many good students that interested in AP Lit. If we success in it, we're gonna continue with the AP language. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So are you saying that you are not are you able to employ ELA teachers for high school level now?
We already have someone to teach AP, but we still recruiting ELA teachers.
Okay, but not right now.
Right now. Right now, we
Are
still
you
have
right now? So
yeah,
I will be able to apply.
but not for AP, just the normal class, not for AP.
Normal classes, English, normal
Right.
classes.
The AP may be the year after, but not.
I see.
Right now, we already have the AP teacher.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Miss. And we will continue with the question from Mr. Destiny. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, Miss Destiny. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Oh, I am asking the Mr. Destiny, but it seems have some problem here. So we will move to Mr. RJ first, and then we will come back to Mr. Destiny later.
Hello, Miss Chan. Can you hear me? Is it clear?
Yes.
All right, great. I'm pretty much intrigued by the school, so I just like to clarify this. This is a private school, correct?
Yes.
All right. So how many hours do we need to stay at the school?
The working hour will follow the standard working hour in Vietnam means 40 hours per week. But the standard teaching hour per teacher is 20 hours per week.
All right. So we'll be in campus regardless then. So will lunch be provided?
I think that because we should follow the standard working hour. Lunch is provided in our campus.
Okay, great. Thank you. And so I'm getting the impression that this would be from Mondays to Fridays, correct?
Yes, on Saturday, if the teacher needs to attend the PD or another event for the student, the teacher is required to come to school to attend that.
All right, because a while back, something was mentioned like attend grade or subject meetings once a week as scheduled by your supervisor. So by any chance, will it fall on a Sunday, or is it always on a Friday afternoon or a Saturday? Yep.
No, we don't do it during weekend. We do it during weekdays. So we have built into the in the schedule, in the timetable. We have some time for the department meeting or the subject meeting or the grade meeting. It has to be in the timetable.
All right, great. Thank you. And just that last one. I'm pretty sure that most teachers here in Vietnam saw the recent thing that was done by a student to another student. So I'd just like to know, how does Wellspring address students who are strong personality, who think that they are above the law? How does the institution address this?
I'm sorry, I don't understand your questions. Can you?
All right. I'll just be frank. Then I'll be brutally frank. Like a few months ago, it was trending in TikTok and on Facebook. Some students slap their. Some students slap their teachers.
Wow.
It has been news, and so I had my fair share of experience teaching in a private school before, and I'm wondering, how does Wellspring address this?
No, I guarantee you it's
predicament?
never happened in Wellspring. The student here is pretty nice. and respectful. I think they may have problem with like being late to school, not doing homework, which we notify the parents right away. Be a little bit naughty in class, but they're not rude. I've been here for this is my 5th year in Wellspring. I never had a student being rude to me, or I never heard any student being rude to a teacher. They may be lazy, they may be a little bit naughty, but they're not rude. We never had that. We have proctors, and in every floor you have proctors who can support you. So if you have any problem with student and you cannot deal with it, you can always get a doctor and the proctor from each of the floor to go in class and help you. But we don't have that problem. Yeah, I think that in this situation, if Wellspring have a student like that, I think that we need to investigate the reason from the student. As Wellspring, we also have the department that focus on the emotional care of the student, and also have the expert to do the conversation on the special need for the student, and the teacher can talk with the student to find the reason. But in our experience, like Ms. Tracy has shared, in the past we had not met the student in our school that have the action like that.
Great, thank you. And lastly, are the rooms equipped with CCTV just for the teacher's protection as well? Are each room equipped with CCTV?
Yeah. I mean that in our class, we don't think that a camera is suitable for the student. Yeah, I mean that because in private school like us, we don't think that camera is the proper equipment to keep track of the student. But in case that we need to equip that to prevent any action from the student, we will do. But in our school, because we but if you teach in our school, you always have a TA with you in class. So if you have any problem with classroom management, you have a second person to help you.
That would be great. Thank you. That's it. And lovely presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rijay, and we will continue with Mr. Murham. Can you please send the question to the presenter?
Yes, thank you for your presentation, and it's really an interesting school that everyone would love to work with. My question is about the teaching qualification that you have mentioned. I mean, like, along with the Bachelor of Education or Masters or whatever, we need to have another teaching qualification. Is it similar to the CELTA, TOEFL, TESOL, or I mean, like for English teachers, or it is different?
I understand that the teacher may have different teaching license from different country. Previously, we don't discriminate the teaching license from the teacher because before 2019, the Vietnamese law Vietnamese law can issue the work permit for all the teacher with any teaching license. But now, when the law changed 2 years ago, the teacher that teaching in the international school or bilingual international school must have the teaching license to be a qualified teacher. In that, if the teacher does not graduate from the education majors, they must have the teaching license. But how to determine the teaching license that is accepted by the Vietnamese government? The teaching license that is accepted maybe it may consider as the postgraduate or the master degree from the teacher, in what like the PGCE is the postgraduate graduation from the teacher, and also the QTF or something like that. That's the reason that we need the teacher to have the teaching license to apply for work permit in Vietnam. However, if the teacher do not have the teaching license, I think that the teacher can apply to enroll the teaching license right now, because, for example, for BCCE, it only takes the teacher from 9 months to 1 year to take that license in the US, and the teacher can study via online method to get the teaching license in Vietnam. So currently TESOL, T4 or CELTA currently is not accepted by the Vietnamese labor authority.
Hello, Mr. Moham. So is this?
Thank you. Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't understand something. I mean, because most of the previous presenters, they haven't mentioned something similar to yours. Like they didn't mention about like the CELTA or the Bachelor of Education. They mentioned that it is acceptable and we can get work permit for you. I mean, like I guess that your school requires this, right?
Yes, I can answer the questions because there is the different regulation apply for school, international bilingual school, and also the English center. So that's why you hear the different regulation. So based on the position you apply, whether it's the school or these English centers, it will have the different regulation, especially for document you need to meet. So that support the employer making work permit for you because it's based on the specific regulation. So please don't confuse about this. So if you have any confuse, you can send the question to us, Vietnam Teen Job.
No, I got it. I got
Yes.
it now. I mean,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank
Just
you.
for the QTS, I mean, you have mentioned that it can be done online, right? During the time working with you or before working with you?
QTS may be convert from TIT now or something like that.
But what he meant is that if he come this school year, do we give him a year to do it? So if he comes school year without it, can we give him a year to do it? So he will qualify next year.
That's my question, yeah. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah, I think that I can support with that. So in case that you have planned to have the teaching license in the future, and you may be the teacher that we need for our school, and we can help you with that to wait until you can get the teaching license. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. So we will continue with Mr. Arahim. So can you hear me? Can you please turn on
Yes,
your microphone?
hello
Yes.
again. Hi. Thank you for the lovely presentation. I just would like to ask how many available positions there are for primary and secondary ELA, if you can. It's okay.
Yeah.
To say a few things about that.
Yeah, for the primary, currently we are open for 5 positions, and for secondary, we are open for 3 positions.
3 and?
We have 1 math and 2 ELA.
All right, again for primary.
Which subject you are interested in?
Sorry, can you say that one more time, please?
So you would like to ask for the position that our school is opening to.
All right.
I would like to understand if you would like to apply for primary or secondary.
For both primary and secondary.
And what subject you would like to apply?
Sorry?
What subject are you interested in applying?
So teaching English.
English, okay.
Right.
For English, in our primary, we are open for 5 positions in teaching ELA. In secondary, we are open for 2 teachers that is teaching the ELA.
All right, thank you. So I just go for primary then. I think I have more chance there.
I think
Thank you.
stand on your experience you got with the student. So don't
Yeah,
worry.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. So we will continue to the question of Miss Kenny. Hi, Miss Kenny.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Um, my name is Kenny. I'm from Nigeria, and I'm a kindergarten teacher. So sorry I joined late, but I want to confirm if you have openings for kindergarten English teachers.
At our school, at our presentation, we only have the primary and secondary school from grade 1 to grade 12. Currently, we don't have the kindergarten.
Okay, thank you. That's what I'm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Kenny and Miss Destiny. You have some more questions? Hello, can you hear me, Miss Destiny? I think there's some problem here. So while waiting for her, we saw the question in the chat box that teacher asked whether you have the PE, physical education position in your school, Miss Tang.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes. Okay.
Okay. I'm from Nigeria actually, and then my questions goes like this. I have a higher diploma in animal productions technology, and I also have a TESOL certificate, and I'm interested in teaching as an English teacher in the secondary or primary section. Can I still apply? Hello.
And Miss Tang, can you answer for his question?
So can you tell us your qualification?
Yes, I said I have a higher diploma in animal productions technology, and I also have a TESOL certificate. And then I want to know if with that qualification I can still apply as an English teacher in the secondary or primary section, because I already have an experience teaching as a secondary school teacher for a period of 1 year.
Okay, I think that because we don't see your degree right now, so can you send us your degree and also your application form so that we can give you an answer.
Okay, please do well to drop off the email at which I can send the applications on the chat box. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Destiny. And I also sent the email in the chat box already. So you can send the application via this or VTJ website, whatever you choose, so that the employer will consider and get back to you. Thank you. And we will move to the questions of Miss Jarina Dasria. Can you please send the questions?
Good afternoon. My name is Daria, and I'm from Russia. And well, I have also TOEFL 120-hour certification, and I have a bachelor degree in linguistics and pedagogics. So my question is, I'm sorry, I've missed the presentation, so I don't know whether you actually answered to that or not. But when do you expect the teachers to arrive, and do you consider non-native speakers to work with you? Thank you.
Yeah. So thank you. So as I said earlier, we do not consider the country of the teachers.
Okay, yeah. We don't discriminate teachers for math and science. But if you teach English, that's a promise to our parents that we need native speaker for English, math and science. We okay with any nationality as long as you qualify. For ELA, you must be native speakers.
Thank you.
So the next one.
Hello, can you speak louder?
Hello.
Yes, we can hear
Hello,
now.
good day. My name is Shule Zeytinci and I'm from Turkey. I'm an English language teacher, ESL and linguistic, and I have 1 year experience, although I have had tutoring experience all my life. I just would like to know if you only consider international school experience in your school as an English language teacher. Because that's what you have stated in your format.
Right. We prefer that you have some experience with international school. We do make exceptions though, because if you interview well and successful and we like your demo, it's more about can you teach in the international environment than have you had experience in it. If you have experience in it, but you don't do well and the demo doesn't go well, we still can't consider you. So if you don't have experience in international school, I encourage you still apply. And we interview you. We just want to see if your philosophy of teaching and you have a suitable pedagogy. And we can also give you a demo to see if you're suitable for the school.
Okay, well, thank you very much for the answer.
Thank you so much, Ms. Su.
Thank you for the presentation. Thank you.
So we will continue with the question from Ms. or Mr. Ruben. Hi, Ms. or Mr. Ruben. Can you please unmute?
Hi, good day, ma'am. Welcome for accepting my. We're having electricity problems in our country, so there's continuous internet interruptions. So there is buffering in speeches that I hear. But anyway, I have also, I'm Ruben Adrians. I've taught also internationally in the Middle East. And I'm applying to Vietnam. I taught English in South Africa and in Vietnam, in Saudi Arabia. But I'm interested in expanding my teaching career in Vietnam if possible. So I hope that I'm not going to ask a lot of questions, if any, but I'm willing to, if there's a position available in your country, in any of the schools, I will accept that post. Otherwise, I'm happy to be online and to participate in hearing different applications applying for a post in your country. Thank you.
So, do you want us to answer your questions or?
I don't have any questions now, ma'am, at the moment. But I'm just glad to be participating in this virtual online session. But like I've said, according to my CV, my resume, I have taught in the Middle East already for a few years. So I am just, I'll be glad if there's any post or vacancy at in the school in Vietnam. I'm majoring in social science or studies, as we call it in South Africa. But I've also taught English classes in the Middle East and in my own country. And I'm actually a high school teacher. I was teaching all grades from grade 8 to grade 12. And I've done excellent in my teaching career in the Middle East as well as in South Africa, Cape Town.
So are you currently living in Vietnam or in South Africa or India?
I'm in South Africa. Currently, I'm in South Africa. So I don't have any questions much because I know what it is to live outside my country. I'm aware of the benefits that accompanies when you teach overseas, the housing allowances, the flight allowances, etc., the medical provisions and the housing and so forth. So yeah, I'm just glad to be participating in this online job session. My
Okay,
passport is
thank you. Yes.
my passport is in
Uh,
order.
yes, please continue.
Yes, my documents, my qualifications is certified by our Department of International Affairs or Foreign Affairs, as it is known in other countries. And of course, my medical status is good. My passport, like I said, that the travel document is in order. And just briefly, I was teaching in the first term in our country. Our first term starts in January and ends in March. And then the second term starts a week and a half after that till June, which we are in now. So I was teaching at high school in the first 2 terms of this year. And I was teaching from grade 8 to grade 12, social science.
Hi, Mr. Ruben. Actually, there are many offers currently for even South African teachers, and you can consider in our website vietnamteenjob.com if you find any interest offer, and then just send your application along with the documents certified already, as you mentioned. So after that, the employer will contact you for the detail for the offer and ask you for the first step. And currently for teacher outside of Vietnam right now, there are still a lot offer because the process of entry visa is not really complicated like 2021. So please consider in our website and apply for the job you are interested in.
Thank you, ma'am. I will do that.
Yeah, for any
just-
further question, you can send to our email in Vietnam Teen Job website, and we will answer for all the questions.
Thank you, ma'am. I will do that. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rubin. And we will continue with Mr. Humber Cloud. Hi, Mr. Humber Cloud. Can you please send the question to the employer? Hello.
Hi, hello, good afternoon.
Yes, hello. Can you please send the questions?
Okay, yeah, hello, please. I wanted to ask, do you guys have any science teaching job in Vietnam at the moment? Because I'm currently in China and I've been working here for the past 2 years. So do you guys have any science teaching job in your school? Like,
Hi,
I mean,
Miss Tang. Can you please answer Mr. Humber Cloud questions?
Like, do you guys have any science teaching job?
You mean science teaching job or online?
Yeah, science teaching job, yeah.
We don't have any opening position right now.
Yeah, for science, in our primary, we still open for the subject of science. But in primary, we combine both math and science for one teacher. It means that the teacher must teach both subject, math and science for our primary student.
Okay, so like you mean that a teacher is going to handle both of the classes at the same time, right?
You mean that if
teacher
the
is going to the teacher is going to handle both classes at the same time?
Right, so if you teach in one class, you must teach the math and science subject of that class for primary.
Okay. So which means that actually if I'm teaching both math and science at the same time means I'm going to have more classes like than teaching only a normal science, right?
Well, you have to meet the maximum requirement, the requirement hour of teachings. So the number of classes depend on the number of,
yeah, I mean, it depends on the allocation for the teachers. If the total periods for the primary student for one grade that include 10 periods of ELA, 5 periods of science, and 5 years of math. If we allocate by that way, the total years of for the teacher that teach science and math will be similar to the ELA. So I mean that in our primary, the maximum classes for the teacher to teach the student is from 3 to 5 classes. So not significant, not different significant from ELA teachers.
Okay, so I'm consider. Okay, also, what about the requirements in Vietnam to teach science? Like, what are the requirements? Like, because right now I have like 2 years of working experience, and I after a master degree. So, what's the requirement in teaching Vietnam? Like, what's the government requirement to teach science in Vietnam?
If you have the degrees of bachelor or master in education, you can either teach ELA or teach science and math. That there will be no problem. However, if your majors of bachelor or master are not on science, you must have the teaching certificate on science.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you so much. And we have the final hands right now is Miss Janville.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Janville, yes.
Okay. Am I audible?
Yeah, we
Am I
can hear
audible?
now. Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, especially to our representative from the Wellspring School. Hello, teachers.
Hello.
Hello. Well, I would like to ask or to clarify for science teacher applicants, do we have to have certificates for IELTS or TESOL, or are we required to have TESOL or IELTS certificates if we teach science?
We don't consider IELTS certificate for TESOL. Currently, we also not consider the TESOL certificate because for TESOL it only requires the teacher to have 120 hours of studying. But currently, the Vietnamese government does not accept TESOL for the teacher to teach at the international school or bilingual international school. TESOL is only accept for some English center in Vietnam. So that is the reason that I require the teacher to have the bachelor in education. If you don't have the bachelor in education, you must have the teaching certificate on the subject you will be teach the student.
Okay, so for science teachers, what we should have is the license, right? In our
Yes.
country,
Yes.
in our country, and
when I teach science, you have to have a bachelor relevant to science.
yeah.
And the teaching methods.
Yeah, so it does not necessarily require to have IELTS or TESOL. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Janville. And it seems that is our questions right now. So, Ms. Thanh, can you please tell again the email so that the employee teachers can send the question after that?
Yeah, our school email is you send it in the chat box, right?
Yes, the hr@wellspring-saigon.edu.vn, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, thank you so much for your time today. And teachers, thank you so much for your time and take the question to the employer. And for any further ones, you please don't hesitate to send the Wellspring Saigon, or also for VTJs, we can support you to answer or get back the question to Wellspring Saigon to answer you after that. So now, thank you so much, Ms. Thanh for representative for Wellspring today.
You're welcome. So thank you for all teacher that attend our presentation today and also raise the question for us. And I hope that you will have interested in our school, and I hope that we can meet each other to have the following step of the interview session and demo session, so that we can meet each other in Vietnam at our school. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. And Miss Tracy, can you take the place right now?
Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you the representatives from Wellspring Saigon. So dear teachers, thank you so much for joining with us on the first day of the virtual job fair for Expat Teachers 2022. We hope that you have made a remarkable impressions on your employers or have got some interview appointments from them. So once again, thank you so much for working with us, and we'll see you tomorrow. Remember that we have another session tomorrow's morning where we'll talk about some ways that we can impress our employer and make our CV more attractive to our future employers. And this will be delivered by Mrs. Jessie from BTJ. And then after that, we will have 2 more sessions with THD Đà Lạt and the Pony English based in Hanoi City and Bắc Ninh province. I hope to see all of you in the room tomorrow. Goodbye and have a nice day. Bye, everyone.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Please, bật nhạc thôi. Miss Tracy, can you stop sharing right now? Thank you.
Something about that feeling, yeah. Outside the rain's done dancing with the storm clouds, but inside there's not a dry eye in this whole house. And it ain't sadness why these tears keep falling down now. I know I'm not alone, and I just get caught up in myself. I overcomplicate, I underestimate, but I know that there's a love that gon' find me. There's something about that feeling. There's something about that feeling. There's something about that feeling. Yeah. There's something about that feeling. 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 I don't know why people go and it's a shame. And it's usually the people that say they never change. That's when you told me that the storms will come. We just gotta learn to dance in the rain. Then you said, don't worry, 'cause babe, you got me, and I'm staying right here. And though the seasons change, my love will stay the same for you. Yes, it's true. You're the only constant thing in my world. When there's no one left around, it's just me. can be surrounded by many, but still feel alone. That's when you told me that you'd always be there for me, and I'm always coming back to the one I call home. Yeah, yeah, you're the only constant thing in my world, when there's no one left around, it's just me. It's just you and me, baby. I know that change is just a part of this life, but our love will stand the test of time. 'Cause baby, you're my constant, constant. Darling, you're my constant, constant. I'll be your constant. Darling, you're my constant. Darling, you're my constant. You're my constant. I love the way she moves, yeah. When she's watering our garden with the headphones, singing off key Ariana through the window, and I can't help but hum along. Yeah. And you and I could stay in on a Saturday night. We don't gotta go out just to have a good time. All we need is take out in a bottle of wine. We don't need that much to have the time of our lives. You and me and 20 bucks. You and me and that's enough. We don't need that fancy stuff. You and me and that's enough. We got no worries, 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 worries. Oh, yeah. We got no worries, 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 worries. I love the way she looks, yeah, when she's curled up on the sofa on the landline, talking to her sister about whatever. She can't help but make me smile. Oh yeah. And you and I could stay in on a Saturday night. We don't gotta go out just to have a good time. All we need is take out in a bottle of wine. We don't need that much to have the time of our lives.